And here it is. It is here. Roll up, ladies and gentlemen. One man went to more. It is here. I am here. Hope you are. The session about to start a little bit later than anticipated because matters domestic. So matters domestic settled. One man now in situation. Situate yourself with me, and let's spend however long the session lasts together. Please thumbs up the stream as you are coming in. As a lot of you may know, we are pushing aggressively for the thumbs up in this particular period in time. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Water, only water, only water, where they see my water. Only water, where they see my Abba, oh, night, do. Abba, you don't come, oh. Abba, oh, night, do. Kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrẹ́ o. Bọ́bí Master kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrẹ́ o. Chifu Fáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́rẹ́ lẹ́mùrẹ́ o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdó. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdódò jàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosonama ẹ̀yẹ o ó dìlé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹ̀yẹ rẹ̀ ó dìlé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there it is. As I said, it never gets old. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe. May death have nothing to do with us. So pardon me, let me just take a gulp of water. So Iku Koniriwagweshe, as guys, I bring you this. Female Muslim students should wear hijabs in school. Education Minister speaking, they tell us that there is no compulsion in religion, but it looks as though the Nigerian space has not gotten that memo from the Middle East. Again, female Muslim students should wear hijab in schools. A headline attributed to the Minister of Education. So quite why that compulsion we'll find out soon enough. We'll find out soon enough. No freedom for Igboho as Benin Republic extends detention period for 6 months. So there it is. Just yesterday we were saying that Igboho's release was imminent. That according to the source, his lawyer, making that known on Facebook. But alas, not the case. No freedom for Igboho as Benin Republic extends detention period by 6 months. So quite why that is, we'll find out just shortly. We'll find this out, pardon me. We'll find this out shortly as well. Buhari's Minister Lai Mohammed sues Nigerian newspaper, demands 100 billion naira in damages. So quite what would have led to that level of demand and what is that lawsuit all about? Every single bit of detail we'll find out just fairly shortly. But again, the headline, Buhari's Minister Lai Mohammed sues Nigerian newspaper, demands 100 billion naira in damages. So what is in play there, we find out shortly. Nigeria is living on extra time. Buhari has plunged the country into deeper hole. So we all know this, but who is saying this? No less a figure than the ex-emir of Kano, Lamido Sanusi. So he's been hiding away, but it looks as though he has found his mojo back. And he lands on the public scene again. He resurfaces on the public scene with a bombshell. Nigeria is living on extra time. Buhari has plunged the country into deeper hole. So quite what he means by that, Sanusi, we find out just shortly. So he's still speaking. 2023, 2023, Sanusi speaks on joining the presidential race. So quite why he would want to do that, or if he wants to do that, or does he want to do that, all of those questions to be answered just fairly shortly. But as you wait, the teaser again, 2023, Sanusi speaks on joining presidential race. So quite what is in play there, we'll find out shortly. Still with politics, and now to the front runner, Tinubu. Tinubu, Nigerians have seen as ancestors dressing as youths before, a headline attributed to an activist. So quite what that was being said, you'll find out just shortly, and there's a little video clip to go with this, so we play that just when we get to this phase. But again, Tinubu, Nigerians have seen ancestors dressing as youths before, a headline attributed to an activist. So we'll find out who the activist is and exactly why he's saying that. So I'll bring you two extra headlines that we may or may not get to. The first one, go to Cotonou, mobilize and take to the streets. Presidential aide Bashir Ahmed tells Senator Shehu Sani after he kicked against extension of IGBOHO'S detention. So these are Bashir Sani, notorious for always abusing everybody. He's abused Madam Obi. He's abused Jola Osho, that one they call homosexy. There's nobody that this guy has not abused. So Senator Shehu Sani now, just child's play for him. Go to Cotonou, mobilize and take the streets. Presidential aide Bashir Ahmed tells Senator Shehu Sani after he kicked against the extension of Buhari's detention. So we may or may not land on this last narrative. The last two headlines, we may or may not land on them. But the last one, though, if we do land on it, Hushpuppi, United States discussing with Buhari government over Abba Kyari. So it looks as though there's an extradition discussion with the United States to bring Hushpuppi back and maybe send Abba Kyari in the other direction. But whatever in play there, we may find out shortly. Hushpuppi, U.S. discussing with Buhari government over Abba Kyari, a headline attributed to Abubakar Malami. So those are the headlines. So kick back, lean back, take it easy, chill out. Just click on the like button if you're coming in, the thumbs up button. So chill out and relax. Click on the subscribe button as well. So we are pushing to push the numbers up. So as you go about doing that, let's provide a little bit of entertainment via the Eastern Quarters and, of course, another Python dance.
Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unaboli Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python that's a three. Unaboli Mary Nandi go onye do I walk. O Mary Monindi Zu Giroya Abakare. Mandahora, Unaburi Mary Nandi win the war. Python that's one, Python that's two, now Python dance a three. Unapoli Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance one, Python dance two. Python dance a three. Unapoli Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance one, Python dance two. Python dance a three. Unapoli Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance one, Python dance two. Python dance a three. Unapoli Mary Nandi. Nandi win the war. Python dance one, Python dance two. Python dance a three. Unapoli Mary Nandi.
And there you heard it, the voices of the East. Python dance, Nnamdi wins the war. Python dance, Nnamdi wins the war. That is how the story goes in the East. So Python dance, Nnamdi wins the war. As guys, I bring you this. Female Muslim students should wear hijab in schools, a headline attributed to the Education Minister. Education Minister Adamu has insisted female Muslim students should be allowed to wear hijab in schools amidst the ongoing crisis over the religious garb. This, by implication, means that all citizens are allowed to practice their religion according to the dictates of their faith, as long as harm or inconvenience is not caused to others, asserted the education minister. He added, wearing of hijab by Muslim women is in line with the teachings of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, as recommended in the Quran 33:59. Mr. Adamu, who spoke on Sunday in Abuja, also called for dialogue on religious differences rather than resorting to violence. I wish to take this opportunity to remind our fellow citizens that there is a lot we can gain by dialoguing on matters of religious differences rather than resorting to violence, he further stated. Whilst delivering his keynote address at the 2022 World Hijab Day public lecture, the minister said citizens should be allowed to practice their religion. Mr. Adamu, represented by the Deputy Director, Social Mobilization Universal Basic Education Commission, Sadiqat Shomope, added that Nigeria's constitution granted freedom of religion for all citizens. Our children will remain citizens of Nigeria irrespective of their faith. They will live and interact in the world outside their school, where no boundaries exist between religions, stated the minister. The minister further appealed to traditional, religious, and community leaders to use their position to douse tension and ensure peace, harmony, and tolerance. During the program, a member of the House of Representatives, Aishatu Duku, assured that the National Assembly would ensure the passage of Religious Discrimination Prohibition Prevention Bill 2021. On Wednesday, the Oyo State High Court, presided by Justice Ladiran Akintola, fixed March the 11th for a hearing to enforce a fundamental human rights suit. The suit was instituted by 11 female Muslim students of University of Ibadan International School over hijab use. So this is an interesting space and an interesting conversation that is going on within the Nigerian space. So, of course, let's start with something that we absolutely all agree right across the board. Any and everybody is free to have whatever faith they wish, to whichever degree they want to hold it, and practice it in whichever way that they choose to practice it. So that's sacrosanct. I don't think too many people would disagree with that. But then where it gets somewhat of a sticky point is when you then take that your faith into a public space and ask that society deals with it. So schools and institutions, they have code of conduct, and especially with schools, outside the tertiary system, they have a uniform system. And this is because they want uniformity amongst the students so that the focus is entirely on the studies and not how somebody is dressed or not. So you wear a blue top and a black trouser, you wear a white top and a brown trouser, whatever it is that the uniform of the school is, it is standardized across the body of pupil. So you now bringing your faith into the school space. Anyway, we discuss this because this is an interesting sticking point. They are trying to use their religion to force space within the educational system. This is what seems to appear to be the case, or I may be misreading that. So, your thoughts on that? No freedom for Igboho as Benin Republic extends detention period by 6 months. Contrary to the predictions of Pelumi Olajengbesi, the former counsel to detained Yoruba Nation activist Sunday Adeyemo alias Sunday Igboho, that the agitator would soon regain his freedom, the government of Benin Republic has extended his detention by a period of another 6 months. Igboho's lead counsel, Yomi Aliyu, SAN, who made this known in a statement on Sunday night, said the West African country renewed Igboho's detention despite the fact that there is no criminal charge against him and no extradition request from the Nigerian government. Contrary to what was speculated in the news by a lawyer that he will soon be released, the government of the Republic de Benin has renewed the incarceration of Chief Sunday Adeyemo, aka Igboho Osha, for another 6 months, even though there is no criminal charge in their file in Cotonou and without extradition request from Nigeria. We will approach the ECOWAS court, which they never obey. We will approach the ECOWAS court, which they never obey, Aliyu added. Olajengbesi had, in a Facebook post, said he was very sure Igboho would soon be released from the prison. Chief Sunday Igboho will be out very soon, and there will be a massive jubilation across the entire Yoruba land. He is no doubt a courageous man. This is very authoritative. Just that our Yoruba leaders should stop being selfish and allow good to prevail, he had written. Earlier on Thursday, a Yoruba group, Agbekoya Worldwide, had warned the Benin Republic and Nigerian government to release Igboho legally or they will be forced to use traditional means to free him. So there you have it, Kanoko, Agbefiri, Gbewiri, and all whatever voodoo magic that they seem to have. Uh, to the next talking point, Buhari's minister Lai Mohammed sues Nigerian newspaper, demands 100 billion naira in damages. The Nigerian Minister of Information and Culture, Lai Mohammed, has instituted a suit before an FCT High Court in Abuja against an online media platform over allegedly false and libelous publication against him. The minister in the regime of Mohammed Buhari is contending that the said publication is untrue, malicious, unfounded, and wicked, and had injured his character and reputation. Mohammed is therefore seeking the court to grant him 100 billion naira in damages against the news platform for the mental distress he suffered as a result of the publication, according to News Agency of Nigeria. In a writ of summons, the minister averred that on August the 3rd, 2021, Point Blank News published an exclusive story about him titled Lai Mohammed in 10 billion naira fraud scandal as ICPC swoop on NBC. He claimed his lawyer had he claimed His lawyer then sent a lot. Let me take that again. He claimed his lawyer then sent a letter asking the media platform to retract the said publication. However, the platform failed to retract the said publication. Hence, he approached the court seeking redress. He said on August the 11th, the platform published another article against him titled Lai Mohammed, NBC head for showdown over 10 billion naira fraud. Minister in hot deal with Interpol most wanted. The defendant made a publication described as exclusive. The defendant made a publication described as exclusive pointblanknews.com investigation and written under the very bold banner and titled Lai Mohammed in 10 billion naira fraud scandal as ICPC swoop on NBC, which was published on August the 3rd, 2021. They published another one tagged as Lai Mohammed NBC, so it looks as though this repeats. The minister claimed that the content of the said publications were false and were meant to defame his character. He claimed he received calls from so many people due to the said publication. He asked the court to award 50 billion naira aggravated and exemplary damages against the defendant for libel. He also sought the court to award another 50 billion naira general damages against the defendant for alleged libelous publication as it injured his character and reputation. He asked the court to order the defendant to retract the said publication and apologize to him publicly into national newspapers. So there you have it. Lai Mohammed's feelings hurt for being called a looter. I wonder what else he should be called is the question. Nigeria is living on extra time. Buhari has plunged the country into deeper hole, a headline attributed to Sanusi. Former Emir of Kano, Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, says Nigeria is living on extra time and that the country will be in deeper hole by the time President Muhammadu Buhari leaves office in 2023. To be honest, we are living on extra time. In 2015, we were in a hole. In 2023, we will be in an even much deeper hole than in 2015, Mr. Lamido said. He warned that those struggling to be president, I hope they understand that the problems that they are going to face are multiples of problems that were faced. Let me take this entirely all over again because it doesn't quite flow in the way it reads. Pardon me. Former Emir of Kano, Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, says Nigeria is living on extra time and that the country will be in a deeper hole by the time President Muhammadu Buhari leaves office in 2023. To be honest, we are living on extra time. In 2015, we were in a deep hole. In 2023, we will be in an even much deeper hole than in 2015, Mr. Lamido said. He warned that those struggling to be president, I hope they understand that the problems that they are going to face are multiples of problems that were faced in 2015. So that should be done, were faced in 2015. Mr. Sanusi, a former central bank governor and leader of Khalifa of Tijaniya sect in Nigeria, disclosed this in Abeokuta, Ogun State, at an event to commemorate the 80th birthday of Babanla Indi, just some chieftaincy person. He added that all of us have to be ready for difficult decisions, and if they are taken, we are going to pay for them. But the solution is not for all of us to jump into politics. This country needs good politicians. It needs imams, it needs pastors and bishops who are going to stand up and remind them, politicians, of the fear of God. Under Mr. Buhari's regime, insecurity has increased as bandits, Boko Haram, and ISWAP terrorists, as well as unknown gunmen, continue to murder Nigerians and kidnap for ransom across the country. With Nigeria having been through two recessions, there has been an increase in economic hardship, poverty, food insecurity, and high rate of unemployment. In his 2021 Democracy Day speech, Mr. Buhari claimed that in the last 2 years, we lifted 10.5 million people out of poverty. Farmers, small scale traders, artisans, market women, and the like. However, barely 3 days after this claim, the World Bank Nigeria Development Update reported that 7 million Nigerians were plunged below poverty line in 2020. So there you have it. It's just the country continues to hemorrhage. So that is the thing. So now, still with Sanusi and his is still turned not towards 2023. 2023, Sanusi speaks on joining presidential race. Former Emir of Kano, Sanusi Lamido Sanusi, has disclosed that he is not interested in joining politics or succeeding President Mohammed Buhari in 2023. The former Central Bank of Nigeria governor said he is okay being an elder statesman and the spiritual leader of the Tijaniya movement in Nigeria. Sanusi stated that he is contented with the various capacities he had served, both in past and present, adding that he remains forever grateful to God. He made these remarks on Monday at the reception marking the 80th birthday of Babanla Idini of Egba land, Chief Tayo Showumi in Abeokuta, Ogun State. The former monarch noted that the country needs Christians and Muslim clerics who are going to stand up and remind. Oh, okay, so this is a repeat. So he said, the solution is not for all of us to jump into politics. This country needs good politicians. It needs imams and pastors and bishops who are going to stand up and remind them, politicians, of the fear of God. It needs technocrats who are going to critique their policies. It needs traditional rulers who are going to speak as the conscience of the people. Everyone has a role to play, and we should try to play that role to the best of our ability. So that is Lamido Sanusi excluding himself categorically from politics. So I, for one, am rather saddened to hear that, because his would have been a good name to conjure with in that political build-up. But no, he says. So let's go now to this Tinubu narrative. Tinubu, Nigerians have seen ancestors dressing as youths before, a headline attributed to an activist. Activist Deji Adeyanju of concerned Nigerian groups say Nigerians have seen activist Deji Adeyanju of concerned Nigerian groups says Nigerians are now wiser than 2015 and won't be deceived into voting in politicians who suddenly start dressing like youths ahead of 2023. The activist also advised All Progressive Congress leader Bola Tinubu to jettison his 2023 presidential bid and retire to enjoy his bullion vans. Tinubu, 69, who recently declared his intention to run for president, has been seen of recent cladded in sneakers and pants amidst controversies around his physical fitness for the much exalted office. But Adeyanju, in a chat with correspondents on Monday, said ancestors dressing like youths was not a new strategy in the political space, adding that Major General Muhammadu Buhari was also packaged to win the hearts of Nigerians in 2015, the activist said. Nigerians have seen this strategy before. How they wore Buhari a suit in 2015 so that he can win election. To date, Buhari has not won a suit. He has gone back to what he is known for. Nigerians are tired of the squid games that the politicians and the actors start acting. Very soon, they will come out and start eating corn, eating with the locals to deceive the electorate. Nigerians have had their fair share of deceivers seeking to rule us. The 2015 lesson is a very bitter one. Bread used to be 250 naira under corruption, under change. It is now about 750 to 80 naira, to 800 naira just for a loaf of bread. All this packaging and razzmatazz doesn't lead anywhere progressive for the country. Nigerians have had enough of telemundo politicians, whatever that is, who just want to deceive people and get access to Aso Rock. Tinubu is one of the ancestors in this country who should be in their retirement homes, enjoying their bullion vans. These old men should stop disturbing the peace of Nigerians and allow a new sect of leaders to emerge. So, like I said, there's a short little video clip that goes with this. Hopefully, I don't get kicked out as I play it to you, but here it is. So there it is. Tinubu dressed up like some hip hop kid. So is it MC Tinubu now, or what exactly is in play there? Let me bring you the Hushpuppi story, and then I'll come into the room. Hushpuppi: United States discussing with Buhari government over Abba Kyari, a headline attributed to Malami. The Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice Abubakar Malami on Monday said the United States government and its Nigerian counterpart are discussing the possibility of extraditing suspended Deputy Commissioner of Police DCP Abba Kyari over his links to international fraudster Raymond Abbas, also known as Hushpuppi. Malami said both governments are discussing Kyari's extradition because reasonable grounds for suspicion has been established against the former head of the Intelligence Response Team, IRT. He disclosed this whilst appearing on Channels Television's Politics Today. The United States Federal Bureau of Investigation, FBI, had linked Kyari to a $1 million scam allegedly perpetrated by Hushpuppi and his gang. Former IRT boss, however, denied involvement in the heist carried out by Hushpuppi. Despite his denial, the Nigeria Police Force (NPF) had suspended Kyari pending an investigation by the Police Service Commission (PSC). Upon completion of his investigation, PSC had recommended Kyari's dismissal from the force. However, Malami said there has been exchange of correspondence between both governments on Kyari's issue. According to Malami, as far as I am concerned, the parties are discussing, the parties are collaborating, there are exchanges of correspondence from the perspective of investigation, from the perspective of extradition and associated things. Reasonable grounds for suspicion have been established, and it will eventually translate to the possibility of prosecution and conviction if indeed one is adjudged guilty by the law. So there you have it now. It looks as though what is his name? Abba Kyari may yet be packaged off to the United States. So the packaging of Abba Kyari to the United States. Thomas, I see you. Igo, I see you. Baba Akure, I see you. And the mighty Ajanle Koko, I see you. Good to see you, gentlemen. So let's go quickly then to Thomas, who we couldn't get to hear from yesterday. So, Thomas, are you there?
Yes, please.
Oh, okay, good to have you. So, Thomas, let's go then quickly to the last story that we just read out. So, they are now discussing the possibility of handing over Hushpuppi to the United States. So, they can
for Abba Kyari. Abba Kyari.
Abba Kyari, rather, to the United States for his link to the Hushpuppi storyline. So they can fool any all they like in Nigeria, but when FBI says hand him over, you hand him over. What are you making then of this latest development in the Abba Kyari case?
Yeah, good evening, one man. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, one man. Don't let us deceive ourselves. Nothing will happen. The guy is not going anywhere because the investigation of Hushpuppi has been in limelight since over 1 year now, going to 2 years. They suspended this man. We heard some rumor the other time that they reinstate him. I don't know, maybe it's true or false. But one man, nothing will happen.
But man, he remains suspended, and the recommendation is for his dismissal. And they've further gone to say that they're in talks with the FBI to extradite him.
But one man, the police commission, they've been silent mute since this one.
No, they have not been. No, they've not been. They've recommended his dismissal from the police force.
Oh, maybe I'm not following the storyline.
No, that's what we just read out. That's their recommendation.
But one man, if it is not Nigeria, even I don't know Africans, we don't have this honorary resigning ourselves. But I saw many things here in the Western world. Immediately you are in a position in a government, immediately anybody accuse you of anything, you will first of all to resign, step down from your post, even yourself, honorarily, before anybody even forcing you. And the investigation will be carried out. But Africans, we don't like that.
Kemi Adeosun is the only name that comes to memory. I'm sure there have been other instances, but like you said, even if they catch you with a machine gun going into central bank to rob it, you will still hold on to your position. That's the Nigerian mentality.
One man, this man suspended. I know he'll be collecting salary. Or don't you know he will be paying him?
No, that was going to be my next question. That are they still paying him his salary?
Why they will be paying him because suspended. They didn't dismiss him. Rather, they will be paying him. So I think by this time the man should be taking the next flight to the US because there were conversation between him and this man. Even Hushpuppi gave him an assignment to go and arrest one guy. I don't know. Nigerian police, they are the most corrupt human being in the planet. Because what is the correlation between Abba Kyari and Hushpuppi? And Abba Kyari said, is now the tailor of Hushpuppi. He helps him to buy some guinea. He saw him the day I saw Abba Kyari at Obi Kubana's mother's burial. That's the day I know that man he has something in his luggage. Because what is the police officer, a high rank police officer, doing a normal citizen? Though they have their personal life to live, but there are some places we don't suppose to see you. Obi Kubana cannot have any case against him, and people take this case to Abba Kyari. People will not get justice because there is a correlation, there is a friendship going on between Obi Kubana and Abba Kyari. Police force
Do you know that Abba Kyari's name is also linked to Evans, the kidnapper? Evans, the kidnapper's defense is that Abba Kyari, when he captured him, he tortured him to confess what he did not do, killed 6 people in front of him, and he made all the confessions that he did make under duress by Abba Kyari and his team. So this guy is just name muddied completely in criminality.
is that not a criminal offense?
Hmm.
Even though we know Evans is a criminal, but you don't have any right torturing somebody to say anything
That's not
under
to say that
duress.
Evans is not lying. No, maybe he's lying. We don't know. Yeah.
I was just saying that is what you said. He claimed,
Mm.
but if that is true, that is a criminal offense. Even in the law, you are not allowed to even torture people under duress to make one man. Police does that every time. They will torture you, even something that you did not do, you will confess that you do it. And they said it's not normal for somebody to be tortured, but Nigerian police, they everything goes, everything goes
And in
in
law,
Nigeria.
evidence that is obtained under torture is not admissible. That should be the law. But of course, Nigeria is a lawless country.
Woman, it's not admissible in the court of law
Mm.
because the man can claim he's under duress. If Nigerian police torture you, you will even said what you didn't, you will even say what you didn't do. You even say you are the one that killed Bola Ige, because you want to get out of that torture at that moment. So anything else, you don't care what you say that moment. Even you self, you won't remember what you say. If they ask you, did you say this, you will say no, I'm not the one that say it. So I think Abba Kyari should take the next flight to America. If Nigeria, woman, I hate people talking. I want action. What I want to hear is
But,
that
but but to be fair to the Nigerian state, most countries don't hand over their citizens willy nilly, because it's almost a challenge to your sovereignty for you to hand over your citizen to another country for them to go through their legal process. So Nigeria should make it somewhat difficult, don't you think, for the Americans to before they hand over this
but
criminal policeman?
woman, there's what we call agreement between two nations. Maybe Nigeria and America has that agreement that if there's a criminal in your country, you can extradite he or she back to the US, or if there's a criminal in the US, you can extradite him back to Nigeria. I think you know that country have that agreement
Yeah,
of
but
rendition people.
usually that sort of agreement is usually one directional. I cannot imagine the Americans ever handing over their own citizen to Nigeria for justice, but they will take a Nigerian any day of the week just for by asking. So it's not a balanced.
But that's what I said. Maybe Nigerian and American has that agreement between both of the country. If there is agreement between the both country, they can extradite him to the US, and even US can extradite any Nigerian that even escape over there, handing him over to Nigerian government. Because it has happened. They called one pastor, Pastor Buchiri. He was charged for criminal in South Africa, and he ran to his country, Malawi. And between Malawi and South Africa, there is no agreement of extraditing criminal back to where they have been committing they commit the crime. So the man, Pastor Bushiri, is now in Malawi, but there is no agreement between the both countries to extradite criminal. So the man is safe in Malawi. The problem is he will not get out of Malawi to South Africa. So I don't know the agreement between Nigerian government and America, but even if there is no agreement, I think if Abba Kyari is not guilty of this allegation, even is the one that's supposed to say, I am going to the US to clear my name and come back to Nigeria and attain his post as the super call that they normally call him. That is my position, woman.
Oh, all right, thank you. Let me take you to another talking point, Thomas. And this one's somewhat of a controversial one. Muslim students should wear hijab in schools. This is the education minister throwing his weight upon the educational space. But if the school policy is to say that nobody is allowed to wear something outside of the school uniform, um, how do they then comply with this directive from the minister? Because school must have uniformity, and if they are saying some people are exempt for reasons of faith, then others can equally claim exemptions for reasons that are pertinent that they hold dear to themselves. So what are you then making of this enforcement of hijabs into Nigerian school by our minister Adamu?
One man, is he compelling them to the Christian school, all school as well? I do you, do you understand
No,
me? Is it compelling?
no, it's all schools, Christian, Muslim, secular, whatever. If you have a body of Muslim students, then you have to allow them that they must, by right, be allowed to come to school in hijab. This is what they are saying.
Um, no, 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 one man, no. They want to cause another religious fight. That is another religious fight. I went to Baptist school, which is a Christian school. There is Muslim in my school. They don't wear hijab. Close to my school, there is an Asarudin primary secondary school. If you are Muslim, take your pupil, your child, take them to Muslim school. If you want them to wear hijab, take them to Muslim school. Christian will not come to Muslim school and force them to pray as Christian, because Asarudin will never pray as a Christian in their assembly. As well, Christian school will never tell their students to pray as Muslim. So everybody has your religion. You are a pagan, you are a Buddhist, take your children to the school that you know they will respect your religion. This problem of taking hijab in Christian school, no, I don't think it is a good way to go. If you don't want to cause another religious fight or religious war, because you know Nigerians, religion is anything. Anytime we heard of religion, we go gaga. So one man is a good is a bad directive from the minister. It will cause fight. It doesn't make sense. Let Christians take their children to Christian school, which their religion will be respected, and the Muslim, take your children to Muslim school that they will wear hijab. It's only tertiary institution. Everybody is free to wear what you want. And you just imagine you are in Covenant School or Redeem University, you are now putting hijab. It doesn't make sense. There are Muslim university. There is Chrysler University in Ogun State. If you want your children to wear hijab, even in Christians, in normal Christian, in secular university, people wear hijab because it's not Christian school or it's Muslim school. But telling Christians,
Should the minister who is a Muslim even be saying something like that? Because there's an easy bias to see just in those sort of comments. You, a Muslim,
woman,
insisting that
what
they should open up space when they have a uniform, when they have a code. of dressing, and
of
you want
dressing.
to tell them to jettison that for your religion.
Woman, God bless you for that comment. As a even as a Muslim minister saying that, and you know everything in Nigeria, people will they will say, oh yes, because the man is a Muslim. Even I was even not thinking to that side that you are saying the man is a Muslim. That is where you want to force you can't force people, you can't force your religion on anybody. That's where anytime we make mention of religion here in the platform, I always careful. I I can't batch your religion. I don't want you to batch my religion. I respect you as a Muslim. I respect you as a Buddhist. I respect you as anything, as Ifa, as anything. Respect my religion as well. Respect should be reciprocal. I respect you, you respect me. You can't take hijab to a Christian school. You want to cause war. You want to cause war in the
All right.
country.
All right. Thank you,
Woman,
Thomas.
that's my position.
All right, thank you. So, no freedom for Igboho as Benin Republic extends detention by 6 months. So, it's just always conflicting and conflicting stories that you hear about Sunday Igboho anytime that it does surface. So, there are two things. Sunday Igboho, we've said this here before, and people argue, but it's essentially a forgotten man because he's not in the headlines anymore. It's not in people's thoughts anymore. It's only every few months down the line that just something will pop up about his incarceration in Benin Republic. So yesterday, Ola Jengbesi came out and said his release is imminent and everybody should prepare. But Ola Jengbesi, we are reminded that is his ex-counsel who publicly retired from that requited himself, removed himself from that case. But his lead
Yeah.
lawyer now, Yomi Aliyu, he's saying that no, contrary, the total opposite of what was said is actually the case. They've extended his detention by an additional 6 months. So why are they detaining him is the question. There's no extradition. There's no case being filed by the Nigerian state against him in Benin Republic. There are no criminal charges being leveled against him by that country itself. And yet they continue to hold this guy in custody. So what are you then making of the extension by 6 months of Igboho's incarceration?
Woman, there is something going on we don't know. There is a lot going on. A lot going on that we don't know. Because if there is no criminal charges against this man, the last time I checked, what Benin Republic said that when the man entered the country, he met with some criminal in the country. Even I was even thinking maybe he entered the country illegally. That is what they are charging him for, or that's what they are detaining him for. But the Benin Republic said he met with some criminal people when he entered Benin Republic. That is why he was arrested and detained. But now there is no criminal charges against this man. Nigeria didn't call for his extradition. He's not being charged for anything peculiar, anything strong to be owed. I think it's going to almost 6 or 7 months now. He has been there. There is no charges. Nigeria didn't call for his extradition. But why are they holding him? People should ask question. The same question I'm asking now. Why Benin Republic holding this man?
What about the argument that they may be holding him for his own good? So they release Sunday Igboho, then what? What fate befalls him? But they got to Kai Burutai there, holding station in readiness. So as soon as they release him, what are the chances that he may not just be kidnapped by Burutai and his agents and suddenly renditioned back to Nigeria, Kano style? Could there be an argument that is being held for its own safety?
Woman, now, no. There's nothing like freedom. I don't concur with that. If the man released, he has a purpose and ambition for traveling to Benin Republic. After his release, his status will be given to him. His what they call it, his permanent German resident should be given to him, and take the next flight to Germany. That is his purpose of traveling to Benin Republic. So there is no any play of rendition him back to Nigeria. And even we hear that he too, he filed for asylum and he was not granted. So after his release,
Have they denied him the asylum? I thought that was
yes,
still
they
pending.
deny him. Yes, they deny him the asylum. They filed the asylum for protection. So if they release him, so that Nigeria will not, they will not be able to transfer him back to Nigeria. But now there's every indication now that there is no criminal charge against this man. So why are they holding him to Benin Republic? There is a lot going on that we don't know. One man, maybe as you rightly said, maybe they are holding him for his own interest, for protection. Now I've been thinking maybe it could be that, because maybe there is some people trying to extradite him back to Nigeria. Immediately because for Nigerian government to travel all the way to Kenya to bring Nnamdi Kanu back to Nigeria, for them to take Igboho to Nigeria is just cup of tea, because it's not even far from Nigeria. They will just put him in the poly bag as they did to the other guy, take him back to Nigeria. Yeah, Marudiko. So it's very easy. If the man will be safe in custody, and I will not say he should still be there. One man, another 6 months. This is unfair. If he has committed any crime,
And they are
let
saying
them
that
charge him to court.
they are saying that his health is deteriorating. So we don't even know the conditions under which he's been held. We don't know what medical services, facilities have been availed him. We don't know what his well-being is. We've not seen any images, never mind a clip. All we know is that guy is still continuing being held in Benin Republic.
And there was rumor, one man again, that when Nigeria government went to his house, I think maybe they said he jumped from the fence out. He has some injury there.
Yes.
Yeah, people were speculating that. I know that in every lies there will be iota of truth in heavy lies. So maybe the man jumped fence, maybe he got injured, but I know maybe Benin Republic will have treated him, because it's been so long. And some people even saying that the man has an health issue that is deteriorating. We don't know, maybe it's true or false, because everything we hear on social media, most of them are false. So one man, let them release this man. And even Nigerians, people are just forgetting this man. There is no news anymore, no agitation anymore,
Look at
no.
all of the noise around this guy when he was in his full pump, gathering all this crowd, everybody whooping and hollering and chanting, "We no go gree, Yoruba nation. We will chase them out, or we will chase them into the seas." And so they embolden him, thinking that he has mass support. There is nobody behind that guy now. Nobody. I've not heard
Nobody.
I've not even heard Professor Akitoye lately speaking about that guy. Everybody has just
No.
abandoned him and carried on with their lives.
One man, that is why we said, Yoruba, we said, máa jó lọ, mò ń wẹ̀ yẹn. I will
Aboringo.
translate it to English. Be dancing, continue dancing, I'm at your back. And if you check your back, the person that said be dancing, continue dancing, you will not see them anymore. By this time, I think Nigeria should be protesting. People should be speaking on social media. People should be shouting. Everything just
Contrast,
go
contrast,
cold.
contrast the Nnamdi Kanu narrative with the Igboho narrative, because they are pretty much both in the same space. Just every single day, the Easterners, they are at the throat of the Nigerian administration, holding them by the neck. So you will argue that Sunday Igboho is held in another country, but it's been really another country. It's only 2 minutes from Lagos. There are Yoruba people there. The Nigerian state is involved, but where is the noise and agitation to show support for this guy and what he was trying to achieve, what he's trying to achieve?
That is where come to Nigeria, Yoruba people, Yoruba people, Yoruba people, Yoruba people. You know them. They will said, "Go, we will follow you." But now, woman, I'm devastated with this man's problem because Yoruba nation, Yoruba nation now, Yoruba nation now. Now, this man,
Look at all that noise. Look at all that crowd.
oh
Look at
my
how he
goodness.
was shaking the space. You would think that the desire for what he was pushing for was there, and you would think that he represented the will of the people, and you would think that the people are appreciative of what he's put himself forward to do. All of that was in play when this guy was in pump. As soon as this is a little bit of difficulty, the usual is just abandoned.
That's what tell you that many people don't want Yoruba nation. You said something one day, Ajale Koko came for you. You said those Ekiti, those Oyo rally that they did, there are many bystanders there. Just go there to watch. That all of them, yes, let's just go and watch. All of them may not be supporter of this man. What you said that day is playing out now because those crowd this man pulled that day in Ekiti, I watch it live. Those crowd that man pulled that day, even those crowd, if they can even jump on the street or jump on social media making noise to Benin Republic, there will be shaking in Nigerian government. There will be shaking in the southwest.
You know that Igboho himself, he once predicted this, that when the moment comes, he will be abandoned. He did say that when they come for him, nobody will stand. But where is even Koike now? Where are his reports? Maybe I should phone him. But but this is the thing, though. It's a real tragedy for that guy.
But one man, and Agbekoya the other time, they are threatening that they will use voodoo. He will disappear from Benin Republic. Then if they do have this voodoo, I hate talking people.
No, that's the thing, though. Rather
I
than
like action people.
Is it voodoo on the pages of newspaper? Is that where they do voodoo? You do
No,
it, nobody even knows that. They just know that the guy is no longer in the cell. Where he is, you
just
don't know.
go
And
disappear to Benin Republic. Let the man disappear from the prison.
you know that is how Yoruba people fight. Two Yoruba people are fighting. It will say, but none of them will throw a punch, just waiting for somebody to come and separate them. This is what Yoruba people do. Just, and they accuse you of being cowardly, but then you act in this manner.
If the Agbekoya, they have this power, they should go and save this man in the prison. Let the man disappear and find himself in Germany, or find himself, he can even come to Australia just to
well, do you have a spare room? Look at this guy.
Run away from these Nigerian people. I hate talking. Act. Let him disappear from the prison.
Can you imagine anything more ridiculous? Agbekoya going on the newspaper that we will use native power to disappear him. What does that
to disappear
mean?
him?
Ola used a phrase once, that co-branding. That's co-branding. Now they're just tapping into that Igboho narrative just to, highlight their own name and come into the public consciousness a little bit. That guy has been abandoned in the usual manner.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Come in, Ajanle Koko.
I don't know what you guys mean, but he has been, what they say, abandoned. Igboho is never abandoned.
Ajale Koko, really?
Yeah, it's not abandoned. But what could we do? It's in custody. It's in custody in another country.
That is what you said every time. That is what you said every time. Is in custody in another country.
Okay. Would you let me speak? Come on.
Ẹ sọ̀rọ̀, mo ń gbọ́ yín.
Okay. So he's in custody in another country, and Ilana Odua hired lawyer for him, defending him over there. So that should tell you that it's not abandoned. But what do we
Where is
do
the
we
street
do?
action? Where are people protesting all over the palaces of the Obas that this guy stood for us, you stand for him? Where are the people protesting at the Oba palaces? Where is the protest at the Onis, if at the Olubadan, at the Alafin? Where is the mass action? Where is the outcry?
Okay, one man. If you may recall, when this guy was arrested, do you know 100 of our people that drove down to
I saw 15 people. 15.
I don't know where you saw your own. 100 of people moved there to Republic of Benin. And at every court day, they go there in their 100. But they were advised that the way they run their system in Republic of Benin is different from the way we run our system here in Nigeria, that there is no need for them to be coming in their 100 because they started feeling threatened that why are these people trooping into their country like this because of this man, and they don't want that to further jeopardize his case. So people were advised not to come, that since they have hired lawyer for him, they should leave everything with the lawyer to defend him. Republic of Benin allow.
But even the lawyers have abandoned him. Olajengbesi just told us now that he's no longer interested, that the Igboho is sullying his CV, is making his CV look bad.
Let me tell you, Olajengbesi is not one of his lawyers.
It was until
we
covered it here now.
Can you let me speak?
Come on.
Olajengbesi is not one of the lawyers defending Igboho. Olajengbesi was the lawyer hired to defend those guys that were taken at Igboho's house by
12 of them.
DSS. Yeah, those 10 guys, he was the one giving that responsibility as their defense lawyer. That was what he was hired to do, and not to defend Igboho. It's never part of the legal team fighting for Igboho, but his boys. So let me tell you this.
Why did he publicly say that he was abandoning Igboho and he doesn't believe in his narrative? He doesn't believe in Yoruba Nation.
Yeah, he can believe in anything that he believes. He is a lawyer. He was hired, paid, and he did his job. So he doesn't have to believe in Yoruba Nation. He can believe in Nigeria. It doesn't matter. Showore does not believe in Yoruba Nation. He does not believe in Biafra Nation, but he has been attending cases of Kanu trial. Every time they bring Kyari to court, he will be there. But does that mean that because you don't believe in something, that you cannot stand for justice or fight for people for their justice? So it's two different things. So Olajengbesi, he is not one of Igboho's lawyer.
He is Ajanle Koko.
No, one man, I am telling you authoritatively, he is not one of Igboho's lawyer. He
Oh,
was
okay.
hired for his boy.
Shall I bring you proof?
Bring proof. Let us
Yeah.
see.
All right. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'll bring
Yeah.
you proof.
Okay.
I am not a Yoruba Nation agitator. Olajengbese resigned from Igboho's legal team. Pelumi Olajengbese, one of the lawyers representing Sunday Adeyemo, a Yoruba youth leader better known as Sunday Igboho, has resigned from the activist legal team. Igboho is being detained in Cotonou, Republic of Benin, after he was arrested with Rocco, his wife, at the Benin International Airport, Cotonou, whilst on their way to Germany on July the 16th, 2021. Olajengbese announced his resignation on Sunday in a statement on his Facebook page. The lawyer said he was satisfied with his professional contribution to the team, adding that he does not want to be associated with any agitation for Yoruba Nation. This is to officially announce my resignation as a counsel involved further in any matters relating to Chief Sunday Adeyemo Igboho and the Yoruba Nation agitators. The statement reads, as a firm, we are satisfied with our little contribution in providing legal solutions and representation to Igboho and associated Yoruba Nation agitators as far as ensuring protection and enforcement of their rights in this matter. We were able to secure the release of 12 persons brutally and unlawfully arrested by the reckless SSS state secret services, and also secured a release of an innocent herbalist equally unlawfully arrested and detained by the SSS. So he publicly telling us that he's resigning as Igboho's lawyer. So, he is Igboho's lawyer, Adanle Koko.
One man is not Igboho's lawyer.
Oh,
he
okay.
was a lawyer for the boys.
Do you want me to post the article so you read it yourself? He said he's resigning as Igboho's lawyer.
I don't know what he's trying to say, but the leader of Igboho lawyer, the person defending Igboho in Nigeria at the law court where they pass a judgment.
High court in Ibadan.
High court in Ibadan pass a judgment that Igboho should be paid maybe 10 billion. 20
billion.
20 billion. The lawyer defending Igboho is Aliu by name. It's a son.
Yeah, Yomi Aliu. Yes, but it's a legal team though, isn't it? You remember when Marcos Okome joined the legal team of Nnamdi Kanu? It's a team now. Yeah. And he was part of, his firm was part of the Igboho team. And he has resigned now because he doesn't want to be associated with Yoruba Nation.
Well, why is he still speaking about Igboho that he will be released after he issued that statement that he's not part of them? Do you think that guy is stable?
Well, he's not all right.
Guy? No, I'm asking.
He's an attention seeker.
Is he stable? So
I just look at he has been bought.
So is he a stable guy? So it doesn't seem stable. But from authoritative
they buy him already.
So I don't know where he's speaking from and what he's speaking to. He's
speaking from the side of his mouth.
Yeah, can I just interject a bit, just a little bit, for some seconds?
All right, go on. But around the topic,
I know. Yeah. I come cool today, no wahala. So that guy is still representing Igboho, but he's working underground. You know what I'm saying? Because that's exactly what we are missing in the black communities. We need to be working underground. You see, right now, you see Russia, they are all going to meet Russia president, even though they call him a dictator. All the presidents are going to meet him. So you need to be working underground. That's what that guy is doing. Yesterday, say that this guy is going to be released. That was very bad. I was so happy yesterday with that kind of news because
no, Thomas, I don't think so.
No, those people that are trying to deal with us, I don't want to mention names, okay, but those people that are after us, they will say, oh, they want to release that guy, then they will go there again. You know that Mr. Brutality is there, Mr. Otherwise known as Brutal. He's a brutal guy. So we say, what, where this one coming from? They don't have to release that guy, So that's it. But one man have already, said that if they even want to release that guy, it's better for him to be in the cell there than to release it, because those people, they will capture him. They will capture him and then they will bring him back to Nigeria. So that guy is working. People should be, that this lawyer now also is scared of his life. He's scared for his life because they might come and kill him. That's what he's just trying to do, sir. Okay, that's all. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you. So Thomas, round off your thoughts on the.
One man. Let's look it from this perspective. To Nigerian government, Igboho is wanted, so they can still go after him anywhere. Do you agree with me?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, because they declare him wanted in Nigeria. So the man is still not off the hook to me. Go to Germany, go to anywhere, because in Nigeria, they've declared him wanted in Nigeria. So they can still go anywhere and rendition him as they did to Nnamdi Kanu. And even Benin Republic is the most easiest place to carry out their atrocity. Agbekoya, yes, please. Yes.
Nigeria is a signatory to a West African treaty.
Yes, you are right.
That any person running away from persecution, government persecution, and a run to another country in West Africa should not be extradited to the country that is running away from.
Are you sure?
Yes, Nigeria is a signatory, and that is why he has not been extradited to Nigeria, and that is why Nigeria.
Sorry, is Kenya South? Is Kenya West Africa?
Kenya is not West Africa. I'm talking about West African countries.
I don't know that Kenya is not West Africa. I'm just asking.
No, Kenya is not West Africa. So
Kenya is in the eastern part of Africa. Ola.
Yeah.
Kenya is East Africa.
Yeah.
East Africa. Oh, yeah.
So that's why Nigeria never applied for its extradition, because they know that the treaty between them and other country in Africa, in West Africa, does not allow them to request for its extradition. So, and let me tell you this: if Republic of Benin decided today to let that guy go to Germany, Nigerian cannot request. If they request, it's not going to be granted because he is running away for his life. The United Nations Charter allowed that as well. It's a
political. If let's take example. I just want to ask you this. Let me talk this thing. You can
hold on.
No, I want to ask a question so you can address this together.
Okay.
If Igboho is a real criminal, like that kills somebody, or we know that this person is a real criminal, will Nigeria don't have that?
That's a different thing.
Yeah, that's a different thing. Still, Ajaluko, let me help Ola. Still, you need extradition. You need to pass.
It's not
Thomas. Okay. Sorry, I beg you. You see, you still need those processes, that extradition processes to bring him home. You cannot just single-handed or unilaterally go in there, arrest that fugitive that is a criminal, no criminal, and bring him back to the country of which he is being prosecuted upon. You need that processes, that is the extradition processes, which Abba Kyari is going on in Nigeria. That is how it is. That's how it is. Yeah. That's how it is in the law. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Even the German will prefer to try him here. They will not release him back to Nigeria. All this Belgium, all the European Union, they will not release that guy to anybody. They will try him here. If he has killed somebody in Nigeria and is coming back here, then they will try him here. That's how they do it, okay? Yes.
And Thomas, yes.
Yeah. You remember when the IPOB, touched Ekweremadu in Germany?
Mm-hmm.
The Nigerian embassy over there, the ambassador from through the Nigerian government was pressing the German government to prosecute those IPOB that picketed Ekweremadu over there. Do you know their response? They said it is in line with their law in as much as he was not hurt. He was not hurt. In as much as he was not hurt, it is picketing. The politician was picketing. The politician is a public figure that has to be addressed. He was picketed. I read the report from the German, police. So this is what they give, and that was the reason why those people in Germany were not prosecuted. But Nigerian embassy and the Nigerian government in it was pressing so hard for those guys to be prosecuted. Thank you, sir.
And the case of Nnamdi Kanu is another case too.
Yes.
When he was in Britain, he was saying all of this. Britain did not carry him now.
At all. They knew.
But yes, they carried
I think they applied for extradition or something like that. They refused them.
But
because they said, well,
they carried
he carried British citizen, and what he was doing was expression of his freedom of speech, freedom of
liberty.
Yeah. So, Thomas, that is the way it works. So. You can continue.
All right.
Yes,
just round off your thoughts on that. Yeah.
Yes, Agbekoya, if truly you guys have power, please go over there. Let this man disappear and escape from this man. That is, yes. They should not come out with empty threats. They should go there. The man should disappear from the prison and disappear to Germany. So this man will be there till the end of elections 2023.
Exactly.
I think that is what they are pushing.
Yeah, Thomas, Nigeria is pressing so hard to keep that man there. That's what they are doing. Nigeria is doing that, but they cannot.
I'm suspecting
Nigeria, but they are pressing so hard to make sure they keep him there.
I think they are just happy for him to be there so that it doesn't come
exactly one man. You are right.
Nuisance value.
But it's very unfortunate. One man with this shout. I'm very sad for that man.
But it's just the lack of agitation on his behalf that some was before those, especially the crowd that he was controlling when he was in play.
Yeah, they went to sleep. One man, they went to sleep.
Who went to sleep?
The agitations, the followers.
No, that's what I'm saying. The followers were not actually the strength that it's not the same as the following that Kanu had, which was fanatical and true. They had faith in the man.
Opinion. That is your own opinion.
But Adale Koko, we're seeing it in public glare now. Who's talking about him? Who's fighting for him?
It's
some lawyers.
No, let me tell you this.
Probably they are doing something on the ground.
People are scared. People are scared of their life.
Look at that. But the Igbos are not scared of their life.
Hold on, one man. People are scared. People are seeing the way Igbo people are being killed every day on the street of Igbo land. And they took on a different strategy and be doing their stuff underground and not doing it openly the way they were doing it, because they knew they could send troops there and kill them and kill innocent people. So they didn't want to, carry on the way Biafra was doing it. That forced this criminal administration to send Nigerian troops there to be killing them just the way they like, because they don't respect rule of law, they don't respect human rights. So it's a strategy. Baba Akure said that when he went home, one of his friends that are agitators, he said they were still doing it, but they are doing it in in a different form and not in an open campaign on the street and doing this anymore. So they are still doing the job, it's just in a different manner.
Ajanliko, can I come in?
Yeah.
You see, the killings. You see, when you look at this agitation in every war, this is war that Sunday Igboho is fighting. It's a war that Sunday Igboho is fighting. People will always die. There is collateral damage for every war or agitation that you decide you will incur when you decide to take up, this kind of, agitation against a sitting president, a government. It is clear, people will die. Innocent people will always die. Do you know what? When these people are being killed, you see the human rights activists coming out. You see the CSOs coming out to speak against the brutality of that. That is what IPOB benefited, because they were not carrying arms. They were just carrying placards and flags, protesting for their freedom. And they were killed unarmed. They were unarmed and they were killed. And they found the sympathy of these human rights activist organizations. But when you go back to your shells, you will not attract these human rights activists. That is how I say it.
No. The human rights activists.
There's no escaping the fact that the Igboho storyline has petered out. When we saw him in his full pomp, he dominated the space, he dominated the news, he agitated the Nigerian governance. Everybody was Igboho.
Exactly.
Since he was captured, we say some lawyer will put out some fake news in the papers every 3 weeks, every 6 months. So it's petered out. It's been abandoned. There's no escaping that. He has been abandoned.
No, it's not been abandoned. Let me tell you, the strategy of Yoruba Nation, the way Yoruba Nation are pursuing their cause is different from the way Biafra is pursuing theirs. Biafra set up ESN. We didn't set up armed group. All right? The armed group that Biafra set up invited military government, this administration to send military there to kill them. It invited this government to describe them, to proscribe them, and describe them as terrorist group in Nigeria. Yoruba Nation are not described as terrorist group because we didn't carry arms to say we want to fight the state. We were doing it in line with United Nations recommended way of fighting for self-determination. It must not.
Sorry for my interjection. You see, the ESN was set up before. After. It was set up after. It was not set up, when the IPOB started, they were not armed. They were not, doing all this.
We know that. But look at
they sent even before that time. Before the time they sent the Python dance, there was no ESN. You can testify to that. There were no ESN.
Yes, this is. Look at the way they have turned it. Look at the way they have turned the table around. Against Biafran agitator, that they are carrying arms to secede. That is the way they describe them. They are trying to secede. They are trying to use arms to secede, and that is against even the United Nations rule on the procedure for to fight self-determination. You don't have to carry arms. You have to do it in such a manner that, in a civil manner, to call for it, and all the necessary steps by going to United Nations. Yoruba Nation have done that. They have written petition to United Nations. They have written petition to International Criminal Court of Justice, and those petition has been accepted. So we have to follow the rule, and we don't want to do it the way Biafran are doing it, that invited this criminal, to come over there, kill people 24 hours. And, we have seen a lot of people that have been killed in Biafran land, notable people. People like that husband of that woman, former minister of
Akwele.
Yes.
Chidi Akwele was killed.
We have seen some traditional chief killed. We have seen so many people killed. No, we don't want that. We don't want that to happen in Yoruba land. So we are trying to do it in such a way that will be, we will not put the life of our people in danger. It hasn't get to that stage. When it gets to the stage of, okay, let us fight, then we will fight. But now we are pursuing it on a legal way, and that's as United Nations recommends it, and that is the line that we are pursuing. So we are not. It's not that
Nigeria don't recognize that, Ajali Koko. It's like you don't know your country.
Do you like the way they are killing Igbo people? Is that what you like?
It is exposing them. It's exposing them.
Forget about exposing. What of people that have been killed? Are you going to get their life back to their family? What exposed? What exposed has he exposed them? Do they care?
Anyway, you see,
the people that have lost their family, they are the one that knows the way he's paining them. Some people may not even want to hear that Biafra anymore because they lost some member of their family. Maybe they are just walking on the street and Nigerian community just killed them.
Yeah, Ajali Koko, we will not lose people like the way we lose during the Civil War. Over 4 million people were slaughtered, even not just through the barrels of gun, but through hunger.
But then it's not only Igbo that was killed. It's not only Igbo that was killed.
No, my brother. You see, the majority of it comes from the Igbo side. Please.
But I just want to say that it's not only Igbo that was killed.
When they tell you that over 5 million were in the world as at that time, were over. Some people place it at, some British commentators place it at 5 million. Some place it at 4-point-something million. Some say 3-point-something million. Where in the world as at that time, even the World War, First World War and Second World War,
but that
5-point-something or 3-point-something million people were slaughtered.
But that figure has been contested because according to report then, they were saying the population of Igbo were not even more than 5 million. So I come that 5 million there.
If you go to Liberia, Liberia was about 4-point-something million. When you go there, they will tell you these figures are not exact. It is estimates. These are estimates, and there's no way you get it, exactly the amount of. You see, they estimate it. So that's how. If you go to Liberia today, which I took part in for almost 3 years, 8 months, they will tell you that over 2-point-something million were killed as a result of that crisis over there. It might not be. It might not be. Okay, so.
Well, so that is the way. We are not one man. We are within Yoruba people. Yoruba nation did not run away. We are still in the struggle. The agitators they are still talking.
Ajale Koko.
In such a way that we not endanger the life of our people right now. We know who we are as Yoruba people. We know who we are. Yoruba don't like blood. Once you are fighting and they stop you, they tell you, okay, let's stop it, and and they start saying, spill of blood.
Spilling of blood.
Spilling of blood. No, Yoruba don't like it. They don't like it. So we have to be strategic and we have to pursue this cause in a more mature way, and follow the rules. So that's the way we are doing it. We are not just going to allow this criminal to
So elegant cowardice is the Yoruba.
No cowardice, one man, please, sir. You know that we have lose all the military installations, that the 2nd Division that was in Ibadan, and then we have the 4th Brigade in Benin, and then all those other places. So we have, and then in Ikeja, everything have been moved down to the other side, which you say I shouldn't make mention of. The Northerners have taken all these military installations, so that is how they dominated. That's why we cannot. We have to shut up. We have to look for another way. Yeah. So our leaders have failed for not.
Thomas, we must not shut up. Thomas, we must not shut up.
Hold on. I was look, I'm not a military man, but what I say that assuming that if to say we get all this hardware in the south, then we could also challenge them. But right now, if we challenge them, they just come and they finish us. That's it, because they have our leaders have failed.
So my brother Akashi, I don't know whether you are not following people on YouTube. Koiki is still talking. Yereda are talking.
Ajale Koko forget about Koiki.
Hold on. Okay, that is for you. But they are still on YouTube, online. People that are talking, they are still talking. They're never scared of this administration.
Are we fighting on YouTube, or we should go to Nigeria and fight?
What are you doing here? Thomas, what are you doing here?
I'm not Yoruba Nation. I'm one Nigeria. Everybody know me.
So what are you doing on this platform?
I'm not Yoruba Nation agitator.
Forget you are not Yoruba, but why do you come on this platform?
To make Nigeria better. To make Nigeria better.
Okay, that's fine. That's the same thing. Those Koiki and the rest of them, the same thing they are doing to sensitize and to enlighten our people why the struggle have to continue. So don't say that forget about Koiki, that they are not doing anything. That's not. I mean, you should know what online platform, what they represent. It spread the message fast to every part of the world. Go to their platform, you see thousands of people.
You see a number of people. Yes, you are right, Ajale Koko. If you go there, you see a lot of people.
And you see,
I am part of Koikutu and AY.
You see thousands of people.
I'm always there.
You see thousands of people watching them. And you're saying,
God bless you guys. Yeah. God bless you guys.
All right. All right. Thomas, let me move you on to another talking point.
Let me finish my remark. Not to be a devil advocate here. Igboho really disappoint me. It's not really disappoint, but I thought I hold that man in big esteem with all this power. And when he was captured, I was so disappointed because with what the man
represented. We don't know those Babalawo outfits that is always wearing.
But with man, to be candid, I'm not mocking him. God sees my heart. I'm not mocking him, but I hold him in highest esteem in our traditional thing. But when he was captured, no. I was
so disappointed. Let me respond to that.
So are you saying that all those Ashwawo and all this is just boju? Is that what you are saying?
I was so disappointed.
Okay.
I was so disappointed.
He was betrayed. Igboho was betrayed.
Hold on. Let me respond to Thomas.
Yeah, he was betrayed. Go ahead, sir.
In Republic of Benin, when he was trying, they actually passed him through the immigration. Actually passed him. It was the wife that was held behind. And as a very caring man, a loving man that loved the wife, he has to step back to go and see them. What is holding my wife back? And that was why, that was when both of them were detained. He actually escaped. They passed him. If the immigration passed him and let him go. But the wife couldn't, they didn't let the wife go. And, he couldn't leave his wife behind. So don't say that you are a man that they brought about over thousands of soldiers to his house. He was able to escape. You are saying you are disappointed. Can you escape? Can you escape like that? If soldiers surrounded your house, how did he escape? You think
It
it's
wasn't
Oju,
easy. It
you
wasn't
think it's
easy.
Oju, you think it's Ojulason. We are talking of military. When military men come and surround your house, how would you escape? You're saying that you are disappointed. So I'm just letting you know, at the Republic of Benin, the immigration passes him, they pass him and let him go. But it was the wife that they didn't let her go, and he couldn't leave the wife behind. And that is when they detain both of them. And, so don't say, because anybody could be arrested. It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
But one thing that he did that, we all give kudos to him, that he escaped Nigeria.
And he stood up. He stood up for his people.
And he stood up for his people.
But you understand what I mean by my last comment
here.
here.
Your thoughts, yeah.
Yes, I've rounded up my thoughts. You can go to the next one.
All right, let me take you to the next talking point then. I was so flabbergasted somewhat in 2014 when suddenly somebody that you thought was decrepit and just waiting for his time to come, suddenly you saw him in a newspaper in a pinstripe suit, purple raban, a white t-shirt, white shirt with a red tie, suddenly looking like a popping banker. And then you are scrubbing your eyes and twisting your eyes. And then the next paper, you see him in an Igbo outfit with the hat and the horn. Buhari, of course, the rebranding of. So it looks as though just because that was successful, it looks as though, hold on, can you mute yourself when you're not talking, Vin? So it looks as though they are now rinsing and repeating that. So the rebranding now of Tinubu, Sagbadewe, seems to be what works in Nigeria. So Tinubu, what are you then making now? Tinubu in t-shirt and jeans, suddenly like some rapper from the Bronx. What are you making of the rebranding of Tinubu as it continues to propel towards the presidency?
One man, that's our next president now. They call him Mr. President. So yes, it's looking good, very sharp. Maybe, but it's still limping. One man, they just want to sell another bad market for us. I've sent one picture to you on your Instagram to share with us. Maybe you hasn't go there. You will saw the picture. They segregate the picture. Tinubu on one part, Unwenu Onyeka Unwenu on one part.
That picture. And Charlie Boy.
And Charlie Boy on one part. Tinubu was 69. Charlie Boy is 71. Onyeka Unwenu 670. And even Tinubu was look older than.
It looked like their father.
It looks like their father. So, and they are telling us Tinubu is 69. At Igbo, lórí Ronan Igbogbo. The man should be in his late 70s, 80s. They are just deceiving us. That is what we deliberate on this age palaba one time. But we don't need old people in that country anymore. If the next president of Nigeria...
Can you not see that they are starting to spruce him up, and you are going to see him in t-shirt and vest and jeans and suits, and suddenly he'll start to look younger and younger. They will pump him with hormones and present him the way they pump Buhari with hormones to
Buhari, yes,
to puff out his cheeks and whatnot. All of these things they will do they have already started doing it with Tinubu.
Yes, actually, he has been taking trip to London now for his boosting dose. So they will brand this man. One man, I don't know who can stand on this man way. I hope Nigeria will not fall for this man. I pray every day that Nigeria will not fall for this man. Nigeria will not fall for this man. But as we are looking now, I think is the robust one. Because one man, don't let us deceive ourselves. Tinubu is like a bone in Buhari's throat. He cannot swallow him and he cannot vomit him. because they know their gentleman agreements they make to each other. You first of all go 8 years, then I will come the next 8 years. So for Buhari to break that covenant between them, it will be very difficult.
You know, that is the number one difficulty that APC is
Buhari is facing now.
We can see that they don't want that guy, but the guy has said he wants it. And we all know what that guy did for that party, and they know what he did for the party. So they don't want him, but they owe him. So how do they handle that? That is where they are. That's the difficulty they have.
Woman, that's why I narrate it is like a bone in your throat. You can't swallow it and you can't vomit it. That is what Tinubu is to Buhari and even to APC. The man, don't let us deceive ourselves. The man did a good job in bringing that party together. The merger of CPC, EMPP, all this part. The man did a good job. To be candid, if Tinubu is not a crook or a criminal, which I don't like him for anything, he's supposed to be the next president of Nigeria for what he has done in that party, in bringing Buhari, in bringing everybody to one man. If APC have done excellent job, if Buhari has done excellent job to Nigeria, nobody will oppose Tinubu presidency. Nobody. If Buhari did very well for Nigeria.
Thomas, can I interject for a sec?
Yes, go on, please.
Talking about Tinubu being a bone in the neck, and they're going to force you through Nigeria. The question is this: it's true, Nigerians want these ancestors to go home and relax, but the question always remains: do we have competent youths? It's a question I'm asking you, Thomas. Do we have competent youths?
We've gone to that question quite often, and we've not really identified anybody because a lot of the names we come up with, a lot of people don't have confidence in those names. They're telling us that the country is 60-70% youth, and we're not seeing anybody that is young in politics.
Exactly.
Exactly.
Yeah, go ahead, Adeleko.
Yes, Adeleko wants to say something.
Are you saying that are you not the one that support Mogbalu?
And Showore, yes.
Okay. Are you saying that ask that question? Hold on.
Okay, good. I've been waiting for somebody to say this. Yeah. The reason is this.
Hold on.
Yeah, competent. Yeah, competent.
Yeah, that word competent that I want to hear. So
okay,
they are not competent.
The reason is this. Hold on. This is why I asked the question. And I was waiting for this answer. Thank God you brought this answer. The reason I use competent is this. Showore does not agree that Moghalu is competent. Moghalu does not agree that Showore is competent. Wait, hold on. I'm going somewhere. Let me walk you through. That is the reason Showore refused to make alliance with Moghalu. Moghalu refused to make alliance with Showore to merge. Because Showore alone cannot take that seat. No. Moghalu alone cannot take that seat. He cannot take that seat. The youth has to rally around and pick somebody because knowledge are different. My knowledge here is different from yours. Thomas' knowledge here is different from Tony. Just like that. Everybody cannot have the same embodiment of knowledge. So somebody has to stand out. The youth have to come in an alliance, come in a merger, and pick somebody that is more competent. But they are failing to do that. And in the absence of that, this old bald-head man will still be producing us and ruling us. That is where we are.
You are right, Ejiro. Ejiro, let me say this. If Feladuro Toye, Obi Ezekwesili, Moghalu, Showore, what they call it this man, something like Fashion. If all of them cannot come together and pick one, that means they are still selfish human beings.
Exactly.
That means everybody is still selfish. Because if Tinubu can come together with Buhari, with all of them, and they pick Buhari and they won election, so why can't we, these youth people, Sowore and all of them, come together? And are you telling me if those people I mentioned now come together today, form a party, are you telling me they will not shake that country?
Absolutely.
They will shake.
Okay,
They will shake. Let me finish. That means Sowore is selfish man. Moghalu is selfish. Fela Brotoye is selfish. Because if they are not selfish, I don't see nothing that stop them to come together, even last time in 2019. So that means they are still selfish. They are same selfish politician we are talking against. Because I don't see nothing stop them to come together to make one party to overrun these people. Are you telling me if all of them come together, make one party, pick one person, maybe pick Moghalu, pick Sowore, pick anyone, I don't care any one of them, so far they are good, why can't they come together? That means Sowore is selfish, he wants to be the president. Moghalu is selfish, he wants to be the president. Fashewu, what they call this guy, he wants to be the president. Fela Brotoye wants to be the president. That means they are not serious, they are not good for us if they can't come together. If Tinubu, as is his age, Buhari in his 70s, all of them can come together and make a alliance, a merger, and defeat PDP. So that is why I'm annoyed with all this youth we are saying. Ajali Koko, you can talk now.
Okay. Why should they are not coming together stop you from voting for one of them? What kind of
one of them cannot prove crowd. That is what I'm telling you now. Sowore only cannot put crowd. Fela Brotoye only cannot put crowd.
Can you just let me speak?
Thomas, let me take that question. Let me take the question.
No, hold on.
I will answer your. Okay, you've not finished. Okay, finish. Okay.
Why should them not forming an alliance stop you from voting for one of them? There should be one of them that you really like as a candidate, and you will like him to be the president of Nigeria. You like Moghalu, right? I like Sowore. Another person, go and vote for anyone among them that you feel that is your candidate.
That's a wasted vote. It's a wasted vote.
Let me speak, man. I don't know. I hate the way some of you talk sometimes that, so because of that, because they don't match, that means you have to continue to vote for your oppressor. Is that what you're trying to say? Is that one better for you? Do you love the country?
No, I'm not saying that.
Hold on, let me speak. You have been saying I will, and let me continue, then you can say. So the way your country has been run for years now is what you like best, because you already don't match. So you better surrender to your oppressor to continue to oppress you and continue to destroy the nation right in your face and destroy the future of your children in that country and the future generation. That's what you like, because Sowore does not match with anybody. I mean, it's you have seen person that look like you don't want to vote for him just because it does not match. I mean, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. So you can say whatever you want to say now.
No, I'm not. I'm
Okay.
not saying that. You are getting me wrong, Gajale Koko. I'm not saying because of that I will not vote for Showore. If I were to be in Nigeria 2019, I will vote for Showore because I like him. I like his enthusiasm. I like everything about him. But what I'm telling you now that only Showore doesn't pull that crowd. If they march together, the more I lose in the southeast, they will be chanting the party. The Fela Brotoye in the southwest will be shouting the party. The Showores in the Ondos in the southwest will be shouting the party. They will be known all over the country. The north one among them will be shouting about the party in their state. Ajali Koko, don't let us deceive ourselves. Showore standing alone, he can't win election in Nigeria. Let's be candid. Let's talk reality. In that Nigeria, call that Nigeria. Buhari as is strong. Buhari as is prominent as the head of state, former head of state. He could not win election in that same Nigeria. So what are we saying? Before this Tinubu calling for this merger, that is what gave him the victory.
Thomas,
That's what I'm saying.
When Buhari described youth, Nigerian youth as lazy, this is what you are demonstrating here.
What do you mean by that?
Okay. Buhari say Nigerian youth are lazy. You are lazy to vote. You are lazy to change things. You are lazy to do anything. You can just talk, but you cannot carry action. I have told you, Mogbalu came out. You have 70% of you, of the population of Nigeria. Even if you split your vote among Showore and this thing, you will still win. You will still beat, what do you call it? APC and PDP. But you people are hiding under one excuse or the other. They did not merge. What concerns you with their merger? They have different names. Leave them alone. They have different ideology. Go and vote for anyone that you like between two. Or don't call it the merger. It should not be your problem. Why should the merger be your problem? Why do you want them to merge? Go and vote for Mogbalu. You like Mogbalu. Go and vote for Showore if you like Showore, and leave the rest alone. Let the old people that want to vote for APC and PDP vote for them. But you people don't want to do anything. You want to blame them for not merging. That's why you don't want to vote for them. That shows that you want to continue to remain under bondage. And here you are. They have destroyed the nation on you, but you want to continue to blame Showore and Mogbalu.
One man, do you understand?
They have to
one man, do you understand the corner that I'm coming from? One man, do you understand my explanation?
I understand what you're saying, and I had the thought too in 2019 when Madam Obieze-Kwesili called a roundtable discussion amongst the emerging new generation politicians to say, come together and elect a champion. I think it was actually Fela Durotoye that evolved out of that system. After the first meeting, Showore left. He said that his ideology did not align with the ideology of the group. After Fela Durotoye emerged, Mogbalu left because he said there's an ideological difference there. And as you said, none of them substantial enough to carry an election by themselves. Even them coming together, they're still not substantial enough to carry an election to victory, but they could have made maybe more of an impact than they would have individually. But the ego, the ego was in play
And
there,
selfish interest.
and the ego continues to be in play. So it's an ego-led narrative. All this. That's why I'm saying we still don't have a young politician rather coming through.
One man.
We've examined all of these people and they've proven to just be a bit of a nonsense.
One man. I don't want you to describe it as ego. You mention it well when you say ideology. They have ideological difference. How do you want two parties with different ideological ideology to work together. Can you say that, okay, Republican and Democrat with different ideology to work together to form one
party? Koko, I disagree with you.
Hold
I
on.
disagree with you.
Let me speak. Oh, let me speak. When you want to form alliance, you don't form alliance with another party that does not have a similar ideology with you. You don't. You must form alliance with parties that have same ideology with you. And that is when both of you can work together because you have the same vision. If there are some difference, it could be just a little bit, but your vision are almost the same. But look at what this thing has brought for you. The merger that you are commending Tinubu for, you're commending him. He went and merged with people he doesn't know. He doesn't know even their ideology well. Look at what they have done for him in the party. The moment they merged and they won election, they kicked him out. They took him out of the game.
Ajale Koko, we lost
Ajale
you.
Koko, we lost you somewhat.
We lost Ajale Koko.
Can you hear me now?
Okay.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Yeah. So he went and merged with people he does not know their agenda. He does not know details of their ideology. They merged together just to win election for themselves and not for the interest of you, the people, and not for ideology's sake, but for a purpose just to take government and then started and start to use the position of government for their own good. This is what they have brought to you. Ideology must work together. That is when you will work together as a team. So what I'm telling you here is that you guys should forget about Showore and Mogbalu that they did not work together. That is not an issue. That should not be an excuse for not voting. Vote for whoever you like among them and take power from these people. That is what you can do. Go and take your time to read go and look at the program of Showore's party. Compare it with that of Mogbalu. Then you can see which one that you like best and vote for any one of the party. Don't be hiding that, they don't be waiting for them to join. They cannot join. They have different ideology. They can't join. Don't be waiting for them to join. There is no need for them to join. You go and read their program. Go and read their political ideology. Go and read what they stand for and what they plan to do, their vision. Go and read everything and then vote for any one of them. Don't be waiting for why must they join.
Thomas?
Yes, please.
Thomas, yeah, I want you to just round off your thoughts on that space and then I'll go on to Baba Akure because we did show Hore at infinitum yesterday. We never landed.
I was very annoying.
Yeah, so if we get into Showore again, we would never land anywhere, but it would just be hours. So round off your thoughts.
My thought is, Ajale Koko, I concur with you with all what you said. And I said earlier on, I said, if I were to be in Nigeria in 2019, I will vote for Showore. I campaigned for Showore single-handedly. He didn't pay me anything. On my social media, I talk to my people in Nigeria, vote for this guy. So Showore is not my problem. But what I'm telling you now, what we see in Nigeria now, when we are talking reality, some people, if we even mention Showore to them, nobody knows Show. Some people don't even hear that name before. But if you are mentioning Atiku, Tinubu, everybody know them because the party is scattered everywhere in that country. I'm not selling Tinubu to you. I'm not selling Atiku to you. I will never vote for any of them. But what I'm telling you is that if people come together, they can make a difference. They can make change. That is my submission. Thank you, Mama.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. So, Thomas, we go on to Baba Akure. But before we go on to Baba Akure, will acknowledge Alexander Gomez's super chat, which he points in your direction, Thomas. So Alexander Gomez super chats to say, it says, Thomas Aburo, Tinubu hasn't anything to offer Nigerians, especially the youth. He's a spent force. If it must be a Yoruba man, albeit unfair, Saraki, yes, I said Yoruba, or Oshimbajo, will suffice. So, but there's thank you for the super chat, Alexander. But I was agreeing up to the Saraki part, so that's an obvious bias there because Saraki, a personal friend of the mighty Mr. Gomez. So paddy government is what you want.
Oh.
All right. So thank you for that, Alexander, and thank you, Thomas. Let me go on to Baba Akure.
Yeah, you're welcome.
All right. So Baba Akure, are you still there? Okay, you are there.
Here.
Oh yeah. Thank you, Baba Akure. So let's come to Baba Akure then. Baba Akure, I want to take you to this space. I want to take you to Kano State, and I want to take you to the former emir of Kano State. So he's disappeared from the political landscape for a while, but he resurfaces now with a bombshell. So this is Lamido
One man still can Vin mute himself. There's background noise coming from him. Please.
It's not from me. It's not from me. My place is as quiet
all
as
right.
a
No, I think the background was
now.
actually coming from Baba Akure. Not from Baba Akure, from Thomas himself. But to you, Baba Akure, so we're going to Kano and we're going to Lamido Sanusi. It says Nigeria is living on extra time. Buhari has plunged the country into deeper hole. This is Lamido Sanusi speaking. He says the country was in a hole in 2015, but the country is in a deeper hole now. And it says that it doesn't envy the people that are wanting to rule Nigeria, that are fighting so hard, because they don't know the multiplicity of problems that they're coming into contend with. So there was a second story that we did as well on him. Him being asked about running for the presidency, and he says that he has served his quota for the country and is now devoting his time to religion. So all of that, one, him coming out then to be so critical of Buhari, and secondly, the idea of Lamido Sanusi as a presidential contender. So to all of that, Baba Akure.
Well, thank you very much for having me tonight. Even though for the past 2 days I was on and off. Anyway, Lamin, I think Sanusi is trying to see how we can remember him, because he has been in hiding for some times now. So I think maybe he wants to show us that he's still very much alive, because I don't know if anybody, I may be wrong, but for the past 1 year or 2 years now, I never heard him saying anything about Nigerian politics. And
Baba Akure, the man is talking. He's talking.
That's why I mentioned that I didn't hear him. I could be wrong. That's why I said that, but I didn't follow him. So maybe he's trying to. Maybe the money is getting to the bottom of the coffin and trying to get his own share. because everybody want to see how they can be relevant and how they can grab something out of this administration. They know that Nigeria is gone. So, but everybody's still trying to make themselves relevant in Nigeria. And at the same time, when we're talking about his ambition, maybe he's trying to vying for the for presidency or whatever. I don't see him to be a person that can really pull crowd. If he really want to be the president of Nigeria, I don't see him as a person that can really contend with any of these candidates. However, which party is he going to get the nomination from? Is it from PDP or from APC?
Where do you think if he was to contest, where do you think his natural home would be? Somebody like Sanusi, where do you think his natural home would be?
Well, I will definitely say APC, and the reason why I'm saying that is that because you know APC is the government in power right now, and he's a Fulani man. So I think he will, of course, align himself a little bit with that party. So that is why I said that anyway. I may be wrong. So
Which politics do you think Lamido Sanusi's politics aligns with the most? Do you think his politics aligns with Buhari's sort of politics or Atiku's sort of politics? So just from what you know of him, what do you think his political leaning will be ideologically?
I will say anyway. The man is I will say is aligned with Atiku. The reason why I say that is that he's little bit. It might be a Fulani man, and sometimes we can say scampish as well. But he's little bit fair enough. In the same manner with that of Atiku. So that is what I will say to that.
Babakre, I would like to suggest to you that, you know, they say that embellishment sells a book. You remember that? Embellishment sells a book. So what I will say is this. Lamido Sanusi hated PDP during Goodluck Jonathan's period.
I know that.
So I think he has his own fashion of politicking, but I don't think he is going to align himself with either PDP or APC. Probably he might align himself. He might align himself with APC because of, you know, politics of convenience.
No, I think what one man is trying to derive from that question is that, you know, Atiku Abubakar is not that too much tribalistic.
Buhari is an extremist. Buhari is an extremist, and Atiku is a
liberal and moderate. Likewise, likewise.
But where do you see is Sanusi more towards extremism or towards liberalism? We know that it's not fully liberal, but where is it in the weight of it?
That is what I'm saying. That's why I'm saying that I will say it is in the middle, little bit close to liberal. So that's how I see him anyway. So I don't know.
His extremism was best explained when he beheaded a northerner in the north during his real useful active stage. I don't know whether you remember that story.
That was during Abacha, wasn't it?
I think
exactly.
I think you are very right. Exactly. Somebody mentioned that
he is an extremist.
I heard about that.
He's just pretending, just like Buhari.
Well, okay, that's okay. That's fine enough. So are we saying that we have to align with Buhari, or it can be even worse more than Buhari? Because if he has gone up to that of beheading somebody, I think if that is the case, it means that Nigeria, if he becomes Nigerian president, so Nigeria is going to fully initiated themselves in Sharia law. So if that is the case. But I think
Lamido Sanusi is even more of a religious extremist than Buhari, because it's the leader of a religious sect that spans the West Africa, Tijaniya something. So that's not to call him a religious extremist, but he's more steeped in religion than Buhari.
I am not going to dispute that. Like, because based on what we just based on what Vin just said right now, I just remember that I think I read about the issue of beheading and stuff like that when he was very young. So, and they used that against him somehow. So I will say, yeah, that's that. But he cannot. I don't think he's going to contest for any presidency. I think he's not going to do that.
Oh, all right, thank you.
Can I interject 1 minute?
Yeah, come in.
Ajale Koko, we forget. One man is Atiku Fulani.
He is Fulani.
Oh, I don't know that.
I don't want to believe that Sanusi is a religious extremist. He is not. When he was a mayor of Kano, he did not demonstrate that, but rather fighting for better life for people. He was at loggerhead with the governor of the state concerning misgovernance, concerning children that does not go to school, that are many in the state, both boys and girls, concerning Almajiri boys. And all these action by him was not, doesn't look good to those religious, how do you call it? Those Islamic fundamentalists in the state. Yes. So, because what he was doing, or his criticism, is not that style in the North. It's not the way they run this place. It's not the way they govern this place. You know, the feudal system allow them, the leaders, to be there and not more. I mean, don't give that Western education to their people. But he was fighting hard against that system that doesn't give children that Western education. And as a matter of fact,
you are right. You are right.
Yeah. And as a matter of fact, he has a foundation specifically to promote female education, young girls' education. And that foundation is meant to give young girls education in the North. So all these things that this guy were pushing hard is against their way of doing things. All of that together was why they took this guy down. It was against their feudal and their how do you call them? It's totally against their norms. So this guy, he is not a religious extremist. He is not a religious bigot.
No. I think you're using the wrong language, Ajale Koko. I don't think,
one man, I would like to ask Ajale Koko a question.
Yeah, hold on. I don't think anybody is accusing him of bigotry or extremism. But he's more deeply seated and marinated in religion. He's more of a religious man than Buhari.
He's not. But the fact that he assumed that position, you see, that organization he has, I think it was when he became the mayor.
No, it was after. No, it was after he became. It was when they kicked him out of.
Out of that, yeah. Look at his lifestyle. Look at it. Do you know that his girls doesn't cover their head? That was against the norms in the North. Is young. You've seen his daughter deliver speech. Did not have that hijab. It dressed ordinarily like a woman from the North. from the South. They didn't like that. That how could you be our admirer and you don't portray in your dressing, your children don't portray in their dressing like, this Islamic way of dressing and all the rest of it. They don't like that. So for the fact that he have that organization does not mean they want to use it to promote religious extremism. No.
Again, nobody is accusing him of extremism.
No. I'm not saying. What I'm saying is that he cannot be as bad as he cannot be 1% tribal person like Buhari. It won't be 1%.
I have a question for you.
Tribal. So that of Buhari, it cannot be.
Adane Koko, he's the head of a sect called Tijaniya. Is the Khalifa of that Tijaniya sect. Do you know that this sect is just millions? They cut the swathe of the entirety of Islam all across the West African province, all the way to North Africa.
And they are extremism. And they are extremists.
No, I don't know if they're extremists or not, so I cannot say that. But
I will tell you that. I will say
no, you can't say that either because you don't know that, But he's the head of that sect, so that tells you that it's deeply seated in religion. So you cannot
as an emir, yeah.
No, it wasn't not as an emir. It was after Ganduje dethroned him that they gave him that post, and then they were saying he got a higher position than the one that was dethroned from. But the point I'm really making is that you cannot be the head of that sort of organization and not in your force just be, a heavy bias towards that, So his only job is to promote that the doctrinal lilt of that particular sect within that greater religion. That is his job now. So
yeah,
that
but
makes
you
him
can promote
a deep religion
there's nothing
man.
wrong. Look, one man, there's nothing wrong to promote your religion, but do not do it at the detriment of other people's religions or at the detriment of the interests or goodness of others. There's nothing wrong in religion or being a religious head. There's nothing wrong in it at all. But do not practice your religion at the detriment of other religion.
But religion necessarily is always at the detriment of other religions.
No, it shouldn't be in the
that's the very definition. When you see all of these people with their megaphone in all of the city centers saying, come to Christ is your savior, they're asking you to leave your faith and come and join theirs. Religion is always to the detriment of another. One religion is necessarily just for reasons of wanting to expand, going to be to the detriment.
Yeah, that is
and
fine.
You use all your influence to
Yeah, that is fine, but do not use it in such an extreme manner to jeopardize or cause conflict with other religion. No. You cannot run your religion to cause conflict with others. Run it at its best, champion it at its best, but not to run in conflict. The conflict is what we don't want. Or disrespect of other religion is what we don't want. But promote your religion the best you can promote it. That one is better.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's hear from Vin quickly, then we'll get back to Baba Akure, who has the floor.
Ajanle Koko, please permit me to say this. If you are a head of an Islamic sect and your subjects, not just your subject, brought a case for you that someone stepped on a Quran and you, the head, sanctioned the beheading.
Oh, no. Thank you, Vin. I don't want to go to that space, but thank you, Vin.
That's why I wanted to explain the extremism.
Right. Thank you, Vin. So Baba Akure, let me come back to you and let's go to Yoruba land. So now Sunday Igboho, I was saying it's a forgotten man, Ajanle Koko argued passionately, as he often does, that he's not. But there's all of the indication that he is a forgotten man. So apart from one or two lawyers that will go there in their heavy suits and briefcase anytime he's making an appearance, nobody really there for him. And they continue to kick the can down the road in terms of making a decision on this guy. So we were told yesterday that his release is imminent, which is to tell you that in the next day or two. But his main lawyer who has the case now told us that they've deferred it for 6 months. So 2 spaces or more I want you to go to. The continuous detention of Sunday Igboho, what purpose is it serving? And is Igboho a forgotten man and an abandoned man in the Yoruba nation narrative? Baba Kure.
Thank you very much about that. To start with, to me, even before now, I will say, even without you pronouncing it, I will say Igboho is a forgotten man. It doesn't really matter whatever anybody say. Even the almighty Professor Ajanle Koko, I don't really care whatever his opinion, but I care about my opinion at this moment. I will say he is a forgotten person because we saw how he really took the issue of Yoruba nation upon his shoulder, upon his head, and tried every single thing that he could at that time. And purposely because of him, that is why we saw those crowds, both in everywhere that he, in fact, if he did show up in any rally, you will see that rally will be scanty. Like few people will just come out and nothing will really happen. But immediately he step out. Although we may have some people who really want to see what is going on, just to show up to see what is going to happen. Maybe they will arrest him, or something will happen. But yet he still commanded a lot of crowd. So by now I'm expecting, like, the way, in fact, it is so funny that when they first arrested him and in Benin Republic, we saw 1 or 2 crowd in Ibadan, and they said they are agitating for Igboho to be released. And I said to myself, when there was a rally in Ibadan, is it just these few people? Not even quite. You can't even count 100 people. When this case first started, and everybody was.
They are less than 50. They are less than 50.
Thank you very much. I was even saying to myself, I was so disappointed that, seriously, with that crowd, even in Ibadan alone, even those, let's just forget about issue of street rally now. Even those people that always come to his house when they want to organize for the rally, because they will first prepare in the morning before, or 2 days before the rally. You can't even count 100 people. And I said to myself, is it just people that want to make noise for Igboho release? So there is no doubt anybody may have different opinion, but to me, I'm so disappointed the way the man is being held in the Republic, and people abandon him.
He has been abandoned.
Even the way they be talking about it. Oh, Igboho do this, Igboho do that. How many people on social media now talking about Igboho? Let's just forget about the issue of rally.
I think we are the only one actually talking. I think we are the only one left talking about that guy.
How many people talking about Igboho now?
No, Yeye Dada is doing it, and then a lot of Odua TV, they are doing it.
Koiki is doing it, man. Koiki is talking about it.
No, I just went to check Koiki's channel now. It's very scanty, any mention of
it. They are doing it. Nigeria Watch, most of them.
How are they doing it? Just making noise?
No, Baba Akure, don't get me wrong. You have a big point. I said it in this channel before. Igboho has been abandoned. You know, somebody said to me when I said it, the person said,
Baba Akure, what do you expect?
Hold on.
Okay.
The person said, what do you expect the Yoruba people to do when they don't have ammunition and the rest? That was the excuse he gave here.
So they don't know that they don't have ammunition. when everybody troop on the street. So that is the argument now. Is that
it was a lousy argument, of course. It was a very lousy argument. Yes, very lousy.
That is
they
not
just left this guy, left him in oblivion,
That is not excuse, because
No,
when they
no,
were
that's an
having
excuse,
rally, do they have gun at that time?
No.
Baba, what did you say we come for?
Sorry. He need people to support him now, because we cannot go to the street and let these people come and kill us. We cannot go. We don't have any. Look, do you know Ibadan? They were second division. If we can take over second division, we can resist anything coming from the up north.
No, Tony. Sorry, Tony, I'm going to have to excuse you somewhat, because your language makes
So that
me
can you take over
uncomfortable.
second division?
Very funny. It's very funny, isn't it?
I don't know where you are coming from.
Okay.
A dream witch. That's a dream witch, Tony. You're just dreaming.
No, I mean we cannot go to the street there so that they don't kill us. They will kill us for nothing.
Okay.
A whole second division commanded by a major general. You want to take
You
over?
don't know me.
Let me say something.
Go ahead, Ajandekoko.
Baba Akure, how would you feel if
Sorry, Ajandekoko, before you carry on. Just for clarity, whatever Tony is saying is not what we are agitating here. We're not encouraging anybody to be launching at any installation or anything or any acts of violence. And we're not also promoting hate against anybody. And Tony, I don't want that sort of... And anyway, you've understood, because I don't... Yeah. You make me uncomfortable with some of the things you say. I'm telling you directly now. Ajandekoko, sorry, carry on.
Okay.
Abba Akure, how would you feel if thousands of people jump on the street shouting Yoruba Nation and Nigerian army come after them, or police shoot them and kill a lot of them? How would you feel?
I will feel bad.
Okay, you will feel bad. Okay, that's number one. And the end SARS that we saw the way they kill our young ones. Everybody felt bad. So this is what our people are trying to prevent. You know us now, Omawa Yoruba, we don't like blood spillage. When there is blood spillage, Yoruba will complain. You know that. So after this guy has been incarcerated, since he has been in incarceration, he has not been abandoned. They hired lawyer, the Baba Kitoye, purposely because of that, and then relocated to Republic of Benin. Baba have been living it so that they can monitor this thing. They can make sure that nothing happened to him. So it's not been abandoned. We just need to tell ourselves the truth. But the case of Igboho came to limelight from nowhere for what he did at Igangan. That gave us a pride as Yoruba people that we still have lions among us that can still fight.
So and now, if we have that is exactly what I was saying. If you have that lion, if you have that so much lion, why those lions cannot? Let's just forget about youth now. Why those lions cannot just go on the street, or pick, or even in the front? Okay, they don't even go to the street now. In the front of governor of who's the governor of Osun State, go in front of his office or governor of your state or whatever.
They have done that several times. There have been some demonstrations.
How many people? The question is that how many people?
There have been. Okay, how many people? Let me tell you something, Baba Akure. One thing that I wanted to know is that a presence of leadership, when a leader is around his people, a lot of things will happen. But when the leader is not among them, it will set a setback to people. So Igboho was the leader in Yoruba nation agitation that was driving that. He was the driver of the agitation on the street, on the ground.
But
Baba,
remember,
hold on.
And since he left, we don't have somebody, and he took a lion heart that can do this, that can stand, that, okay, I will do it. That, look, look, the position of leadership is a special position. You can't give it to everybody. You can't give it to, okay, I mean, you see Biafra, since they have taken Kanu, what is it that I mean? Do you want to tell me that it didn't affect them?
Now they are still fighting.
They are still agitating. They are still
violently. We don't want violence.
By whatever means, they are fighting still.
But there is violence. We don't want violence in Yoruba land like that. We don't want it. We don't want it.
All right, thank you, Ajale Koko. Baba Kure, let me just put you in a position. Would you concede, Baba Kure, that I am more Yoruba than you?
No.
You don't think I'm more Yoruba? Shall we test that?
Test
that I'm
it.
not. That I'm more Yoruba than you.
No, you cannot.
Shall we? Do you want us to test it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I will start a Yoruba proverb, and I want you to finish it to see who is more Yoruba. Mi ò lè wá kú kò ń jolè, mi ò lè wá kú.
Kì í joyè ilé bàbá rẹ̀.
Okay, good. Ẹsẹ̀ gìrìgìrì nílé Anjọ̀fẹ́.
Ẹsẹ̀ gìrìgìrì.
Anjọ̀fẹ́ kú, ààrẹ nìkankan.
You see, is that not the narrative of they
Ma
say Yoruba?
But
it is really to what Ajale Koko is saying. That mi ò lè wá, is this mi ò lè wá kú the Yorubas now? Mi ò lè wá kú.
You see Ajale Koko.
You want Yoruba nation, but you are mi ò lè wá kú.
You see Professor Ajale Koko made mention of there are some group of people that they said they will do something. Anyway, when Igboho was agitating, a lot of people came out. They said, even if they take Igboho today, thousands of Igboho will rise up. That was what we'll be hearing since then. So where are they now? Where are those thousands? Because you mentioned that when they took up the leader, then they
Baba Kure, God will bless you for that comment. God will bless you for that comment.
Thank you very much.
Baba Kure, let me ask you a question.
Ask me.
If, like I asked earlier, that if thousands of our people jump on the street and military people came after them and killed some of them, so you will advise us not to stop, but we have to continue going on the street, right? It's a question, right? I'm asking you a question. Our people
in a struggle, people die.
Hold on, Vin. Now
in a struggle, people die.
Hold on, Vin. So, Baba Kure, when they kill some of our people, so you will advise them to go back on the street to come and demonstrate, Abi?
What of those thousands?
I'm asking you. So we should continue like that, right?
We should continue.
Hold on. Okay.
I have to answer.
Okay, you have answered now. You have answered. That is what I
still have something to add to that. Because the way you ask me your question. Now we have thousands of people that claim to be the powerful men. I can still remember. A lot of people came out. You see, Igboho is just few people among those who are very powerful in Yoruba land that even have a juju that can do this. That was what they be saying. Where are those people now? I'm not saying that young people that don't even know anything to go on the street.
That's the local bulletproof.
Yeah, those people that don't know Igboho is just a baby to them. Where are they now? Why didn't they come out?
Okay. I agree with you totally. That
where is Ghanaian Dams?
Now, Baba Kure, yes, let's say they demonstrated, they came after them and jumped. Yes, the struggle must continue. And you saw the way they kill a lot of people. If you have brothers, a younger one in Nigeria, in Yoruba land, will you tell him to go and join in the struggle as well?
If I have what?
If you have a younger brother, somebody that is or nephew, would you advise him to go and jump into the street after seeing that they have killed a lot of people in the first demonstration or demonstration or street protest or something like that? Would you advise your nephew to go and join another team to go on demonstration?
It is everybody have choice to make.
Okay, everybody have choice. Everybody have choice to make.
Yeah, when
Ajale Koko, why are you trying to corner Baba Akure? Why are you trying to corner him now?
Yes, I want to expose it now. I want to expose it that this is Yoruba.
Ajale Koko, you have to concede.
I disagree with you.
Yeah, you see, even when disagree, it's from Ghana.
Okay.
Because we are all seeing it now. Ajale Koko, we all monitor the political space, and we followed the Igboho narrative up till today. And there's a sense of abandonment to that narrative.
Exactly.
There's no getting away from it, you know. That guy has been abandoned. He
It's
has
not
been.
Ajale Koko, is that sense of abandonment we are talking about? That sense of abandonment.
Abandonment is what I said. No. He have team of lawyers representing him at the law court.
He have team of lawyers. Was it team of lawyers that were at his rally? Was it team of lawyers that were at his rally?
He has what do you call it? The leaders relocated there to monitor the space. All the kings that we have in Republic of Benin, all of them are standing up to the occasion. So
Really?
what do you mean by abandonment? What do you mean by abandonment? Even lawyer, the number, I mean the how do I say it? The lead lawyer. They hire him from France. What do you mean by abandonment?
All right.
What do you mean by abandonment? Is it because we are not demonstrating on the street? We are not chanting on the street? Is that what you mean by abandonment?
We're not talking about it. It's not in the headlines.
Nobody are doing cares. It. You don't follow the space online.
I don't follow the space. I follow
the space. Do you follow Koiki? Do you follow the others?
I follow all the headlines. I follow all the headlines.
All of the, okay. You don't see them talking about Yoruba Nation anymore online?
Is that what rarely.
They say if they don't stop. They don't stop.
Well, maybe they are whispering. Maybe they are whispering it.
Did you listen to Koiko yesterday?
They must be whispering it.
Are you hearing it, Baba Akure? Are you hearing them?
I didn't hear. Maybe.
Did you listen to Koiko yesterday?
Sorry, Vin. Let's hear from Baba Akure. Baba Akure, do you remember there was a time you were coming here to give us daily reports on what was going?
Hold on. Before you go to Baba Akure, let me make this point. Before you go to Baba Akure, let me make this point. When Igboho was in Nigeria, the agitation, the voice of agitation was on the high side. There was news about it every day, one activity or the other. But since he was no more there, everything slowed down. We have to agree, yes, it slowed down. But to say that Igboho has been abandoned, I don't want to agree with that. I can agree that, yes, the activity slowed down. That one is obvious. Nobody can lie about that.
It's part of abandonment.
That is not abandonment, Vin. You don't know the meaning of abandonment. He's saying that they abandoned Igboho. He's saying that they abandoned Igboho. That is what I am against. Igboho is never abandoned. But the activity of Yoruba Nation in Nigeria has slowed down due to the absence of Igboho. When Igboho was present, there was activity every day. He traveled. You will see something. He traveled to Ogun State to go and fight, to go and root out some Fulani criminal in the bush. He traveled to somewhere. He traveled, yes.
Professor
Ajale, just say you slow down, one man, not that abandonment.
Professor Ajale, you have opinion. That is your own opinion. Igboho is not abandoned. But my own opinion is that Igboho has been abandoned, and I see this coming. You get
Look
what I'm
at
saying?
the comment section. You will see what people are saying there.
It doesn't matter what they are saying. It doesn't matter what they are saying. It doesn't matter.
They are the strength of the platform. They are the one listening all over the world. They are the one we've said that you are right or you are wrong. Look at the commentary.
It doesn't really matter to me. That is their own opinion. I see that.
Not always.
I'm telling you my own opinion that the man is being abandoned based on what we see, what we saw during the rallies.
By the way, Baba Kore, you must be especially disappointed. You know, you used to come and recount how the rally went. You used to spend your time. You wait for it. You monitor it. You report back here. You describe it. You say it was successful. So you were in that space. You couldn't wait to share what you saw and heard with us. And then that suddenly faded out. So if anybody should know if it was abandoned, it will be Baba Akure, because he was monitoring that space.
If you're telling me they're talking about Yoruba Nation now, it is 1 over 1,000 times. I went home, I met one of my uncle. He said, "Oh well, do you think I'm not interested in Yoruba Nation? I'm not interested, but we are just having our meeting undergroundly."
Okay, that's to tell you that they changed their tactics. That doesn't mean abandonment. They didn't abandon. They didn't abandon the agitation. They changed their tactics of operation, and that is normal. Sometimes you have to change your tactics. Sometimes there's another guy that came up again now that they call Bankole, or what is his name? That he have group up some how do I describe some lion-hearted guys that they be going inside our bush and be flushing out all these criminals.
They are just noisemaker. They are noisemaker.
You will see down in another planet. You will say noisemaker, but you cannot go and do anything.
That's how they make noise. When they said if
go down in Australia, we don't know whether Australia is part of this world or part of this world. You will be from another planet and say that.
Ajali Koko sir, Baba Akure, please. You see, Ajali Koko, I am a
okay,
full
this is
audience.
what somebody is there. The Bankole guy is what somebody is saying here now. He's grouping some guys together that, yes, they be going inside bush from one bush to the other, Ibadan, and every place is to flush them out. So
They are noisemaker. They are noisemaker. They are noisemaker.
But
Ajali Koko, sir, hold on, sir. See, I am an ardent listener of Koiko and AY. I listen to them together all the time, and I am a regular visitor of their page. And whenever they are doing their live program, if you go there, you will not see. I do not know where those populations, those multitudes, has vanished into. You cannot see more than 200 people in that listening to Koiko. You can't see. You see, if you go, I listen to AY. AY is my good friend. I listen to him very well, just like the way I am participating here. But he doesn't have the platform like one man here. If you go to his page, you will see me writing vigorously. I will be the Lone Ranger there that is writing. All these people are not there. I cannot see anybody.
I think, yeah. Well, I don't know about why, but if you are talking of Koiki, a day before yesterday, I was watching Yeye Dara. Do you know how many people on the platform?
I was with him.
Hold on. Over 1,000 people.
How many of us come here? I don't want to argue.
Hold on. You say you don't see anybody. Don't say that, man. That's not true.
So how much are they
Why
talking
are
about?
you painting? Why are you painting wrong information like that?
I'm a regular follower of Koiki Vin. I'm a regular follower of Koiki.
People are there. They're there in their hundreds.
In Koiki, people are there.
More than this platform here.
I will share when Ness is going to broadcast. I have his notification. I will share it with you.
This is what I know. I watch it.
How much are they talking about Yoruba Nation rather than Tinubu and
they are talking about Yoruba Nation.
He talks about Yoruba Nation. Koiki does talk about Yoruba Nation. Does he talk about
exactly? He speak about Yoruba Nation quite all right.
How many people is following him? That's what I'm saying.
Citizen AY.
Who is that Koiki? Koiki has lots of people following him. Lots, but not to be compared. Not to be compared with that time Igboho was around though. But now he still has.
That is what I'm saying.
But that time he was around. That time was a booster like it
was a flurry of people, audience that were listening to him. But right now it's scanty.
It is not scanty. You don't know the meaning of scanty. What are you talking about?
The question here now.
He's comparing he's comparing and contrasting with that time and now. That's why he's saying it's scanty.
Okay, what of Yeyedara that has increased in greater number of our viewership? Okay. I said a day before yesterday, the first when I opened it, when I watched it, I saw 800 people plus. I said, what?
Okay.
And after that time, it grew up to about 1,000 plus.
Okay.
What are you guys talking about?
Hold on, please.
Why are the people jumping on that platform?
Hold on, please. We have two things that we are confusing with right now. One man said, Igboho, do I think Igboho has been abandoned? Then another topic now is that are they still talking about Yoruba Nation? It's two different cases. Let's just put issue of Yoruba Nation aside. Let's just focus on this issue of Igboho. Let's just agree that everybody is broadcasting, they still broadcasting Yoruba Nation and stuff like that. But what of Igboho?
Igboho is not abandoned.
What are
Ajale Koko has made his stand. He said you guys don't know the meaning of abandonment.
All right then.
He has made his stand.
When you say abandoned,
he's our senior man. He's our senior man and he must be respected. I beg you.
The meaning of abandon of Igboho is what I'm contesting with, that Igboho is never abandoned.
They are being abandoned.
Hire lawyer for him. They are with him every day. So it's never abandoned. So you can say that the activity of Yoruba Nation in Nigeria has slowed down, and we agree with you. But to say that Igboho abandoned, no, it's never abandoned.
What I think you even confused now, right? Because we have to take it from you. Let's say Yoruba Nation is not abandoned. Let's just put that aside. Yoruba Nation is not abandoned.
Yoruba Nation is not abandoned. Yes.
But Igboho, as Igboho abandoned.
Igboho's case is irrelevant now. People are not playing it.
Yes.
It's not the abandoned. It's not the abandoned.
I don't get what you guys. I don't know where. If you guys are not following the issue of Igboho, maybe you want to conclude that he has been abandoned because you are not following his case.
How can people come outside when people are hungry? People are hungry, and the people you come out, they shoot you. How can you come out? Nobody can come out. The guy was having some voodoo. That's why you see that when they got to his house, they kill all the whole class to get him. They escape.
Abandonment of Igboho, I will not agree that with anybody.
No, yeah, you are right.
You have to, if you want, except you want to tell me the meaning of abandonment, then maybe I can understand you better. What is the meaning? What do you mean? What do you guys mean by being abandoned? What do you guys mean by? Hold on. Tell me your own meaning of abandon of Igboho. Then I will agree. I will see. Maybe I'm the one maybe I'm the one on the wrong path.
Well, I
maybe
may
I can understand you.
I may likely formulate my own dictionary.
Oh,
the way
okay.
I understand is that if you abandon people, that abandon person, that doesn't mean that because you have 1, 2, or 3 lawyers that is fighting your case, or 2 people that join them. If you compare it with what we saw,
let me tell you the definition of abandon. Let's Google. Google said, having been deserted and left. That's the meaning of abandon.
Okay, fine. So, has Igboho been deserted? Has he been left by himself?
Yes.
Hold on, man.
Yes.
I mean, are you guys are educated and you want to talk like this? Has he been deserted? Has he been left alone by himself?
Yes. Yoruba people have left him.
Tell me what you mean. Tell me,
if he's having counsel of lawyers, I don't think he has been deserted now.
I mean, I don't understand. And you said you went to school and you are saying that yes, it's been deserted.
You won.
No, Ajani Koko. No, let me talk to let me tell Baba Kure what Ajani Koko was trying to say. What Ajani Koko said is that the lawyers are doing the work, and then that the Republic of Benin is more disciplined than Nigeria justice system. That people should cool down, they should calm down, they could go back home, that they will treat the case accordingly. You know, that is just like like in France, they will treat the case accordingly. People should go back home and settle themselves, and then they should be expecting a good result. You know that they are not as brutal as a Nigeria justice system. That's what Ajani Koko. That was how Ajani Koko started it today.
Okay, so 2 questions. Where were the lawyers during the rallies? And where were the attendees of the rallies during the court case? So it looks as though, hold on, it looks as though roles has been swapped. So the lawyers were not at the rallies. It was a mass of crowd at the rallies chanting, "We're with you," one for all and all for one. So now that the guy has been captured, the lawyers have now replaced the crowd. So the crowd have now gone home. And the lawyers are now in situation.
They followed him. Hold on. So they followed him to the Republic of Benin.
But that's a very simple logic. Now.
Hold on.
Let me explain. Let me break it. No, let me break it down for you one man. Let me break it this way.
He was asking me. So the crowd followed him to the Republic of Benin. We saw it as they were going there to protest in front of the court, and they peacefully, with traditional rulers there. But later, the government officials told them that, please, don't be afraid. We are going to treat this case in a very.
Where are you getting this from? Who said that? What are you talking about?
No. They said that they are justice.
When did the government official said?
No, the justice information from. Yeah, unlike Nigeria, where we have no government at all, because the government of the Republic of Benin is still under the.
You have a government in Benin Republic. They've not charged somebody with a crime, and they are
detaining him. There's no government.
They've not charged him with a crime, and
there's no government in Nigeria, but there's government in the Republic of Benin and other French countries because
hold on, Tony. They've not charged Sunday Igboho with a crime in Benin Republic, and they have detained him now
he's already paying for the crime.
For nearly 1 year, and you say, what sort of governance is that?
The point is that the Benin Republic know exactly what they are doing.
Yes,
because any court in the world, thank you, Vin. You cannot.
They are under pressure from the Nigeria government, from Nigeria rulers.
You cannot tell people not to come and support anybody that they want to support in the court. They are not disrupting your court proceedings. Anywhere in the world, people can support either victim or the criminal, whoever they want to support. They still have their family. If crowd is the family of your family of Igboho, there is nothing wrong in them coming to Republic of Benin. You cannot divide them from you cannot divide.
Is that different from a Shogore's case, like a the revolution now, where people come out, they see the police, and then they have to run into their house because people are afraid to die.
Baba Kure.
I'm hearing you, Professor Ajanle Koko.
Baba Kure. I believe you saw what happened when Igboho was captured. the military was captured and the news went around. A lot of our people traveled down there in their hundreds. You saw it, didn't you? Did you see a lot of
I
people
saw
there?
it, and I didn't see 20 people.
I don't know. One man. I don't know where you got
I can
yours.
pull up the clip. Let me go on, carry on. Let me see if I can find
There are
the
many
clip.
clips you can pull up, but I saw hundreds of our people left here, left Yoruba land, and went to the Republic of Benin. They went like 2, 3, 4 times like that before they were advised that Republic of Benin, their own way of doing things is different from our own way of
So
doing
you
things
want to tell
in
me that
Nigeria.
their own is different from France? Their own is different from England. Their own is
Hold
different
on.
from US.
The same
Their own is different from America.
We hold on
Anybody
now,
can come from
Baba.
anywhere to
Can you
support
hold
people.
on? Hold on.
I'm holding on.
The lawyer, Igboho lawyer, advised them that they should talk to our people not to be coming in their 100. That the way they are coming, they are feeling, the security of the country, they felt threatened. And that it doesn't matter. They don't need to come. There's nothing they're coming there to do. That since they have hired lawyer for him, they should leave it with them and let them be doing it. They are coming in their under that it's not, to their security, because they don't do their own way like that. And what do you expect our own people to do? You want them to still be coming in their 100 to come and threaten the security of another country? Because already the accusation against him when they captured him was that he came in wrongfully and he came in with some criminals, and that he committed how do I say it? Like some criminal, he carried out some criminal activities. That was the reason why they said they detained him. And then when you are trooping out in thousands, they said it's a threat to the security of the country. The lawyer he advised our people, don't come again, leave everything. We are going to sort it out. And all the traditional chiefs, all of them in the Republic of all Yoruba traditional chiefs, no one left behind. All of them stood up for this guy. They went to the court the first day. I think there are about 96 of them. All of them were at the court. And when the lawyer speak, when the lawyer say don't do this, so you want to disagree or do something contrary to the advice of the lawyer? Come on, we have to be reasonable, man. We have to have to see things in a mature way and commend people that are doing good job over there for this guy. It is not when you see crowd, somebody already in the court.
All right, Professor John Lekoko. In my own opinion, Igboho has been abandoned. So let's move on.
Even that Thomas pull up the meaning of what abandon means. You still don't want to agree with that.
Well, that is your own opinion, Professor John Lekoko.
They said abandonment means somebody neglected, or somebody that is
deserted and left.
Somebody been neglected, somebody not being attended to. Is it in the position where he's not being attended to? Does he not have a lawyer? Does he not somebody that every day they allow his wife to take food to him? They allow his wife to take food to him every day. You said he's been abandoned.
Some Yoruba nation.
He has kicked one man out. Oh. The video has kicked him out.
One man. Bye one man.
Meanwhile, the Republic of Benin, things are working out there. The light is there. They don't use generator in their courts. Everything is, orderly. The city road is clean. They have light, street light, and everything. Not unlike the animal jungle. Call Nigeria.
The video has kicked one man out. So.
No, he will come back. He will be back.
He'll be back. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Baba Kure, the guy, you know what baffles me, Baba Kure? It's those Oba Fogboni, Obala.
Yes.
We have thousands of warrior. We have thousands of this.
This
We
and
have.
that. Where are they now?
Where are they?
Why can't Thomas go and do that? Why can't Thomas go and do that? Turn to a cat and go and do that for us. You think there's that easy?
You are not. Are you Tony?
Yeah.
Are you all right?
I'm all right. You said that. Why?
No, you are not all right. That comment.
No. Please. Let's mind the language. I was trying to upload the clip of people that were protesting in support of Igboho, but the thing keeps freezing. But it's exactly as I said, just about 20-30 people. I don't even think they're up to 30.
One man, the clip has abandoned you. One man, the clip has abandoned
you. The clip abandoned me just like
I left you.
Like Igboho, you know. So
all right, woman, let's move on.
So thank you. Let me move you to this space, Baba Kure. And it is the Minister of Education speaking, but he's speaking to his own pecuniary interest, I would suggest. So he's saying female students should wear hijabs in schools. So when the minister speaks, then the whole industry space, they have to pay attention because that's almost a policy position, a directive. So he's insisting that female Muslim students should wear hijab in schools. But a lot of schools, they just don't facilitate for anybody coming in any form of psychedelia. So they have a standardized uniform for pupils, and you cut it according to your gender. And if you're female, you make sure it's at knee length and below. And that is the standardized uniform for students, just so that the focus is entirely on the students. On their studies and not their apparel. But the education minister now insisting, but the education minister insisting that, they have to, be allowed to wear hijab to schools. So I thought Babakure will. Okay, shall I put that position to Ajanle Koko whilst we're waiting for Babakure to come back? Ajanle Koko, can you take that on?
Well, I don't see anything wrong in wearing a hijab to school, except the school policy or rules does not allow that. And in most cases, if the school is a Christian school, and you don't want to wear hijab to Christian school. Is Baba Kure back?
He's back.
I don't know what happened. I was just kicked out.
Yeah, it wasn't my doing. But did you hear the question? And are you?
That is from Igbo. Igbo is coming after you.
There you are.
I hear from the point that you said.
Okay, let me just represent it.
They will be able to focus on their studies and stuff like that. So
but the minister insisting that the Muslim students should and must be allowed to wear hijab. So if it's the if it is the school's policy that no one wears anything outside of the standardized uniform, how would that school then manage or negotiate the policy position of the ministry?
That is a very tough decision for the school, and I think there's nothing wrong. And you and as a matter of fact, the Minister of Education should not be biased, and I think it should be a person that is neutral to both religion. So, because if you put somebody as a Christian, and in the history of Nigeria, there is never a time you hear a Minister of Education being a Christian imposing Christianity attire to the pupils or to the students
and to the Muslim school.
or to the Muslim school. So I think this issue of religion something should be out of our system completely. If you
sweep that up with this thing that at the federal level and at the state levels they are sponsoring people to Hajj and to Jerusalem. When did that become a thing? For government to be sponsoring people, indigenes, to Hajj and Jerusalem?
Well, I think it will have been like around 15, 20 years now they've been doing that.
Yes.
But before, it used to be you want to go to Mecca, you go to Mecca. You want to go to Israel, you go to Israel.
But some states has cancelled it. Some states has cancelled it.
With state
cancel
money.
it.
Yes.
Some states has cancelled it now.
Okay. So it was not like that before until lately that government now so much interested in religion. And I think the reason why they are doing this is that because the leader of this mosque, the leader of these churches, they are so aligned with government in such a way that they believe that if they don't do the bid for the Muslim community or to the cleric or to the imam, they are not going to get vote from their members. Likewise, the church. So they believe that when they do that, when they are doing the bid for the church and they are doing the bid for the Muslims, so in this case they will be able to win votes from them. It also happened in America, not in Nigeria alone. Though we know that America is mainly Christianity, but they don't really impose that on Muslim as well. But when it comes to the election time, they also would Christianity. So what I'm saying is that Nigeria should be, I mean, any government of Nigeria should be neutralized. They should be neutral to issue of religion. They should not be either you are like Buhari now is a Muslim, is the president of Nigeria. It should be in the middle. They shouldn't put one religion on top of one another. Christians should not put Christianity on top of Muslim, and Muslims should not put Muslim on top of Christianity. So going to the school, before we used to have a Muslim school, we used to have a missionary school. So if you know that, okay, where your kids, you want your kids, because what this minister is saying now, if it is minister or commissioner, what is saying now is that there are some religious leaders that's telling them, okay, this is what we want. Then they want to yield to their bid. Then they will now impose it on everybody, not considering the fact that, okay, Nigeria is a secular state. So the government should be neutral. If you want your school, your children to be wearing hijab, then there is a Muslim. We used to have Muslim school before. Even we used to have a primary school for Muslims.
Baba Kure, we still have them. We still have them. Asaruddin is there.
Okay, so let them go. If that is what you want, let them go to those schools. So with that, nobody's going to antagonize you from being wearing your religion uniform. So that is my take on that. So I think Nigeria should be I mean, government should be neutral. We should not put any one religion on top of one another.
All right, thank you, Baba Kure. And to the rebranding of Tinubu, presenting him in trainers and jeans, very soon we'll see him breakdancing. We saw this with Buhari, it worked, but do you think now this technique, do you think Nigerians are wise to it now, or do you think they'll fall for it again?
Hey, one man. Let me tell you something, right? I fed up with Nigeria, with Nigerians, particularly the youth, because I will say it over and over. They will fall 10 times. That's what I'm telling you, one man. 10 times they will fall to the same thing over and over and over and over, because they've not learned anything. The same way Tinubu you are showing you, I saw you show the video. You could remember that he could not even stand and even walk down the staircase without even have to hold the handle. He almost fell down himself because he misstep. They can if they can continue rebranding him. Nigeria will fall, even Nigerian youth, not even Nigerian old people. Nigerian youth will fall for it because in as much they can be flaunting his picture on WhatsApp, on Facebook, and this and that. No, they will fall for it 10 times. So I'm not going to doubt about that. They will fall for it 10 times. Moreover.
All right. Thank you, Baba Akure. And Hushpuppi and Abba Kyari, that narrative continues. So Abubakar Malami appeared on national television just now to tell us that they are in discussion with the United States regarding the extradition of Abba Kyari. But I cannot see it happening. They can be Americans all they like, but these people, they are not going to hand over one of their own. To their if Abba Kyari was an Igbo man or a Yoruba man, they would have handed him over a long time ago.
Long time.
But I cannot see them handing over one of their own because one thing they do is they always protect tribe. So what are you making then of Malami's comments?
Well, to me, I think it is very difficult. And Nigeria also is a country on its own. Then they can decide what they want to decide, and they can push it of any nation also, because they also have right in their own way to decide who they want to extradite and those who they don't want to extradite. But the problem is that when the things like this happen, it should be what goes to black should be also goes to blue. So if they do it randomly or uniformly, then we say, well, what they are doing is that they can decide on whoever to extradite or not. But in this case, that it involves northern counterpart, I think they should do the needful, because if it is like in as much they can take Nnamdi Kanu all the way from Kenya to Nigeria, then they should also do the same thing. The level
Nnamdi Kanu is Igbo now. Nnamdi Kanu is Igbo.
That's why I said what goes for blue supposed to go for red. What goes for red should also go for black. So they should be treated equally. So in as much they can bring Nnamdi Kanu, they can spend as much as thing to bring as much money they can spend to bring in Nnamdi Kanu, to corner him and bring him to Nigeria. The same thing should be applicable to Abba Kyari. Because in the world right now, as you see this Western world, they know that our politicians are so corrupt. But in one way or the other, they benefited from their loot. So in order to redeem that image, I think they should have done the needful. Just say, okay, well, we find out this, and then we have to. I think we have to send this man to United States. But at the same time, how much information do they have? Because for somebody to be extradited, even America present their own case, then they have to do their internal case also. If Nigeria is a place where you can really trust the government, that government is doing diligent investigation, we can, of course, support their move. How much information do they have? Do they have genuine information that can extradite this man if they really do their investigation? But we cannot really trust their investigation, because for somebody to be extradited, the court must be satisfied that, okay, well, this case really happened. Do we know if the information they got from Abba Kyari has been manipulated? Because we can never doubt that too. So, well, let's wait and see. But I think United States also, if they have their concrete evidence, by now they're supposed to have been putting some restriction or some sort of sanction on Nigerian government. If truly they really have enough information, because the issue of making noise. You know how long they've been on this matter? So they should have also done the needful. Okay, well, we send your ambassador back to Nigeria. Then one of you guys will not be coming to our country unless we resolve this case. But
Baba Korea, please, I have a question for you.
Go ahead.
If you are Abba Kyari and you are innocent, would you travel to US by yourself and clear your name?
Of course. Do you know what the Americans are like? The Americans are brutish people. They are not civilized human beings in the United States. But it's not going to.
But to me, I would do that.
Man, you are wrong. But that.
Well, they are not though. We see how they treat people now. They'll put you in some orange jumper and put you in handcuff and start.
No, one man. If you really,
Is that the way they treat people in the?
No, we are civilized people here.
Are you serious?
We'll give you tea and cake.
Okay.
Yeah.
If the man is really convinced that okay, well, I have nothing to hide, I think it should at least travel to the United States, have a very good lawyer that will defend him. They cannot just put him in jail just like that without if they don't have enough evidence, they cannot just put him in jail like that. His lawyer will take him out. But he knew what he did. So, but Nigeria government should do the needful. Conduct their investigation seriously, because I made to understand.
Let me quickly say something. You see, the Americans, yeah, they know what they are doing. They will not keep quiet. It will only take time, you know. You talking about sanction about Nigeria, that will be the last resort. They are still giving Nigeria more. Americans are this kind of patient people. They want you to exhaust all your means. They already said to the government, they already said to they already said to a Nigerian government that they have proof, which they release some of the proof. You know, those account details and the rest. They do have proof. It's just that the Fulani government in place are just being stubborn, and the America is going to hit hard when the time is ripe. You know.
Well, I don't think they are going to do anything, because if they want to do anything, you know how long this matter has been in the court. According to information, I didn't see those two guys that came to Nigeria anyway. But I made to understand that two of the FBI came to Nigeria, and believing that they're supposed to walk away with Abba Kyari, and of course, what happened? Though they cannot just come to Nigeria also. They just walk and believe that okay,
this thing is a process. It takes time to extradite somebody. Do you think it's a day job? It takes time. It just takes time. It might never happen in Buhari's regime. Trust me. It might not happen.
I don't think it will happen.
They cannot just come to Nigeria also because we are United States and then we have evidence and we just
exactly.
It doesn't work like that. Not even a small country like St. Kitts. They can't even do that in St. Kitts. That is even 55,000 people. That
I went to check the population of that country because you mentioned it so much. It's not even the size of a village. It's only two people there or something.
Where is that?
They are not up to 200. They are not up to 200.
One man, you lie. So they cannot just let's just put Barbados as a case study. They cannot just even come to Barbados because we are United States. We just come to Barbados.
Barbados is still big. What of St. Thomas? What of St. Thomas?
Yeah, you mean Totola? You
don't know the country they call St. Thomas?
I know St. Thomas very well. The capital is Totola. Yes, Vin.
I was in Barbados, Bridgetown. I was in St. Thomas Parish. They are not up to 300. When I went there, they were not up to 258,000 people. Everybody knows everybody.
When was that?
That was 2005.
Yeah, they are about
250 something thousand that time. I was in a place they call Pineville, Crystal Crest Guest House. That was where I lodged before I moved to St. Thomas Parish. Okay. 110 Welshire Terrace, St. Thomas Parish. It was a very nice place, my brother.
No, but when you're talking about Karima is a very nice place.
Very good. It's a very nice place.
One man, you need to visit the place.
You know there are only do you know there are only 52,000 people in St. Kitts?
Thank you. They are
52,000.
very small.
Honestly.
That's why I'm saying to
Is
you,
is it considered a country? Do
It's
they
a
count it
country.
as a
when
country?
they are prime minister, what are you saying? They also have
They call them
also have,
St. Kitts
they
and
also have
Nevis.
minister
St.
like
Kitts
Nigeria.
and Nevis.
They also have minister. They also have minister
why
like
we
Nigeria.
are you see why we are agitating for Yoruba nation, Biafra nation.
You know that
Thomas is in Yam here. Don't want to support Yoruba nation.
Professor,
no way.
you know that that's not even Baba, correct? You know that that's not even 10% of the population of Ikeja, not Lagos or
Ikeja.
Ikeja.
Yes.
There will be 500,000 people in Ikeja.
All you said Surulere local government.
Yeah.
One man.
My goodness.
One man.
And it's a country.
Hold on, Vin. You see, when people came here,
they have airport. Do they have airport?
They have airport, and they're telling us that Nigeria is indissoluble. Nigeria, where Yoruba go, they cannot achieve anything. When Igbo, I am telling you, you see, each state in Nigeria, if they break up, if on those states, okay, I'm a country of my own, or just say I'm a country of my own, they will succeed. In as much 55,000 people send keys, they can succeed.
100%, sir.
They can succeed. 55,000. Antigua and Barbuda, or not less than 100,000. Barbados 250. And these people are doing well.
Oh yeah.
These people are doing well.
But,
and you are telling us that those states cannot take care of themselves.
The way you talk about it, Baba Akure, I was expecting 1.2, maybe 1.5, or maybe even 2 million.
One man.
50,000 people is a country.
Maybe Jamaica will be like 1.5 million or over 1.5 million. Jamaica.
Yeah. Baba Akure.
All those countries, they are just 50,000, 100,000, and they have their own prime minister, they have their own ministers, they have permanent secretary, they have everything that you have in Nigeria, and they are doing well.
St. Kitts is actually 53,000 people, 50,810 people.
Look at that.
Baba Akure.
And that is a country.
Look at St. Thomas. What's the population of St. Thomas?
Igbo cannot take care of themselves. They don't have any resources. I just laugh.
People will be talking nonsense.
Even in as much that Barbados of 250,000 can take care of themselves, and they are doing well. And
people will be talking nonsense.
Ajale Koko, St. Thomas is 38,909 people.
Shotan, he's a country on his own. I have a friend from there.
Check
Martinique. And the guy, if you see that guy go to talk like this, he go to
Martinique. Okay.
Check Martinique.
Okay, if you want to, Baba Akure, look at Cayman Island that is not far from Jamaica. It's not far from. Look. Let me tell you one thing. You see, when people talk, there was a day when I made mention of this thing here. They said the West Indies are third world countries. I said no, they are not third world countries at all. When you go to Barbados, do you know they have one of the powerful currencies in the world? Belgian dollar, they call it Belgian dollar. Belgian dollar is 2 Belgian dollar is $1 US, and they don't produce anything. If you see the yam they produce, their one man is like cocoyam.
Well, you see, a lot of these countries, they are more holiday resorts.
Tourists
for Westerners than anything else.
Vin, I'm going to tell you something that will shock you. You see the Barbados passport the Barbados passport you're talking about.
Yes.
Go up to 150 countries without visa. That's what I'm talking about.
No doubt about that. No doubt about that.
You see the 55,000 people that you're talking about, St. Kitts. Their passport can go up to 150.
St. Kitts and Nevis.
Just to back that up, Baba Akure, do you know that this Hushpuppi that we were talking about, he was trying to buy a St. Kitts?
It's not that he's trying to. He is a citizen of St. Kitts, but they cancel it a few months back.
Yeah. It's unbelievable. 52,000 people a country.
The same
is unbelievable.
Your brother from Akwa Ibom, Apabio, he is a citizen of Antigua.
Antigua, right?
I'm telling you. You see most of these
Bermuda.
Antigua and Barbuda. You see most of these people that you're talking about, they paraded themselves to all these thieves. They know that Nigeria passport is useless. Then they went over to those places. They come and buy estates.
You know, most
And
of
then
those politicians, they are citizens of those countries.
That's what I'm saying.
And
That's what I'm saying.
some of our lazy youth here, we be say, let's
clapping for them.
Chowore did not match with anything. Let's go and vote for Tinubu.
Ajani Koko, are you coming for me? Are you coming for me?
What do you mean it's coming for you? You don't realize that it's coming for you.
I'm coming for you.
You see, that is why these people. That's why when anything happen, they just took the passport they bought from Caribbean country.
Ajani Koko, mo mọ number lẹ́yìn o. Mo mọ number lẹ́yìn.
All right. Thank you, Baba Akure.
So that means we can break Nigeria. We can break Nigeria into pieces.
I am telling you, each state in Nigeria can survive. Each state in Nigeria, they have resources that can take care of everybody in Nigeria. It is we sit down here because we only went to US, we went to UK, we went to Canada, we traveled to Netherlands. So we believe that that is the top of the world.
The only thing is, Baba Akure, with all these tiny little countries, they are islands, I should say, they are buffered by water because they are islands. So
that's the only problem they have.
But Ondo is on top of Ekiti, which is on top next to Edo and whatnot. So how do you even
one man, you know what? One man, you know what? You can't, let's say from Africa, if it is easier for people to go to these countries from Africa, Africans will flood those places. You know why? Before you move, there is no direct flight from Africa to the West Indies.
Yes.
Before you have to go there, you must have a let's say a transit visa from these European countries before you go there. That's why it's difficult for Africans to get there.
A lot of those islands you're talking about, they are kind of like a vassal state to other European countries. Like the Netherlands, I think the Netherlands has control over, is it St. Kitts?
Yes, St. Kitts and Nevis, yes.
No, not St. Kitts, not St. Kitts. It is St. Martin.
Okay,
what they own is Suriname, but that's what they own.
Yes, Suriname. One man. We have two St. Martin. We have St. Martin French and we have St. Martin Netherlands. Two of them.
Even in Ghana, you have Ghanese, French and Ghanese English.
I know this place very well. We have two St. Martin. We have Dutch St. Martin and we have French St. Martin. Two of them use the same airport, but they use different immigration. I have been to all these places.
Like, so, Baba Akure, how many places you serve? How many places you serve NYSC, Baba Akure?
Don't worry about that.
Can I say this? There is US Virgin Island. And
Virgin Island, yes, there is.
And there is Martinique.
There is British Island, there is British Virgin Island.
There's also Martinique. Martinique is governed by the French.
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 And you also have Guadeloupe, which is controlled by French.
And Dominican Republic too also.
For you to connect these islands, you have to.
They have Dominican Republic and Dominican Island.
Dominican Republic is Spanish. Spanish. Then we have a Commonwealth government of Dominica, which is one that is close to St. Kitts and Nevis and Antigua and Barbuda. Then the Dominican Republic that you're talking about is Sao Tomé. The capital is Sao Tomé. That is where your boss from Ekiti went to go and dance Spanish the other day.
Yeah, the ridiculous man, Peter the Rock.
Dominican women are very much in Germany here, very many.
So if like we were saying, if you have to connect these island nations, like the U.S. Virgin Island, you cannot get a direct flight. You have to connect either mainland U.S., either from New York or from maybe Texas. So also, if you want to go to like Martinique now, you have to go through Paris. You have to connect through France. So,
or you can go through Netherlands.
Now, talking about viability, you say these countries these nations, island nations, they're surrounded by water. Of course, they are good tourist destination and they make money from tourism. But the thing is, the country called Nigeria, can't we be strategic in bringing about such wealth to our country? If countries like that can be surviving, why can't we with our population? You get what I'm trying to say? So
no.
Because the white man controls there. White man controls those zones.
let me make this point, please. Like Ondo State you're talking about. Ondo State has one of the best coastline. We have this.
Did you hear what Tony said?
What did he say?
Tony, repeat what said.
Those countries are being controlled by the white people. That's why they are doing fine.
And that is exactly it. You see, all those countries.
So
you said that.
Who is control Nigeria? Who is control Nigeria? That's the question I'm going to put to you. Who is controlling Nigeria?
It's the Northerners. The Northern. You already said it now.
No. Who is controlling Nigeria?
The Northerners. The Northern Nigerians.
All right, thank you. All right. Forget. Yeah. Thank you, Tony. Yeah.
So if we have to be strategic, that's just it. Like I've said here on this platform, yeah. If we have leaders that are visionaries, like all those coastal states, open them, move people upward into the inland. That coastal part, industrialize it, turn them to industrial parts. Like in China, if you go to China, those parts of China, even though we know they have more of their industries are concentrated inland on the sea part of. That's why if you go,
you see, rational mind, all of these things that you are saying, they are not unknown. And the people
why are you not doing it?
Because there's no political will, because we are still in the space of tribal suspicion politics.
Yeah, you're right. There's no political will, but and then we vote the wrong people in power. That's the point. Again,
well, yes, and that as well. But what you are saying is not something that is not known. Everybody knows what you're saying.
Not everybody knows. Why does not know?
But rational mind. What do we have?
Hold on, Thomas. Buhari does not know the advantage. You must be joking.
Okay, let me use this one.
You must be joking.
He does not.
Buhari is more sophisticated than you.
Forget it. He's
yes, he is. He is.
I can bet.
Buhari is a yam head. He's a yam head. Forget him. He's a yam head.
Hold on. Can you hold on? Buhari is more sophisticated than you.
Forget it, woman.
Buhari was the oil minister for Nigeria under Obasanjo military regime. Buhari was a head of state for Nigeria.
What did he accomplish? What did he do?
Forget what he accomplished. Forget what he
brain behind his government.
Can you hold on? Can you? What do you mean the brain? What do you mean the brain? You think they just cede it to him? He got it by virtue of whatever it is that he had within him to get it.
He used the barrel of gum.
Yes, the barrel of gum, whatever. Buhari was the chairman, Petroleum Trust Fund under Abacha. Buhari is president of Nigeria today. Buhari has traveled the world 3 times over, met some of the most important people, some of the cleverest
in the world
that this planet has to offer.
So what can you vote of it?
So do you think because we just come here, he's more sophisticated than you now?
Hold on.
He's more sophisticated than me. All of us
because the Nigerian space
more sophisticated than all of you.
So where are we today?
The Nigerian space gave him that opportunity.
Wickedness. Look at Oshobole. Oshobole had an airport in a Cape Verde. And Edo State has no airport. They have aerodrome.
All right, I don't know about that, but you have special knowledge, Tony. You have special knowledge.
They have nothing to show for all this. You see, one man they have nothing.
We know we have nothing to. No, that's not the point, though. The fact that we have nothing to show is a different narrative, but to continue to paint this, rational mind is telling us that Buhari is not aware of all of these things that he's saying. Buhari is not a fool. Buhari is not a
fool. These are analog brains. Like
forget analog brains. Those are just peppy little cliches. Forget all of that.
One man, you see, you have a man that has been there twice. What is it delivering to you?
What? One man told you that it's tribal problem.
It's not different. Someone, if you make mistake the first time, will you make the mistake the second time?
One man said that it's tribal problem because instead of developing the coastal region, he will prefer to dig water to the north to develop there.
Yes, it's a tribal
you have a man that is telling you to revitalize.
No, forget all that. No, we know all that. Please, let's not go through. Hold on, Ola, because Thomas just made Tony just made the point. Now, Buhari is not lacking in sophistication, but he's a tribal man. That's just the thing. You cannot tell.
If he's not lacking in sophistication, this is the same man that has 150 cows for how many years?
Forget all that. Those
No,
are just
if the
political.
man-
What are you talking about?
Let
man?
Wama speak.
Come
Let
on,
Wama
don't do all
educate
that.
you.
Don't do all that. It's
No,
very
no.
easy to do all these things that we
It
do
is
here,
easy
you know,
for him to
and call him.
expand his ranching
One
business and become a
man,
meat supplier
Buhari
in
is not
Nigeria.
sophisticated.
With
What's the
Oh,
You
definition of
ranch,
sophistication?
all
you
right.
ranch in your house, and you
Buhari
want
is
to
not
resuscitate
sophisticated.
the old
I
grazing
agree with
routes.
Rational Mike completely.
what are we
No,
saying?
Come on.
You can't be sophisticated without considering the output of the ignorance step.
No, forget all of that management speak. We're not doing we're not doing from the universities. Forget the
It's not
management
about
speak.
university.
You know, we've all been to seminars, so we all know, according to Professor Schmish or whatever, you know.
It's not about
Yeah.
no. It's not about university.
Yeah.
How can someone be talking of grazing route when you know that this thing
Yeah,
is
that's
not
tribal.
in
Is that not
Nigeria?
tribal politics? That's tribal politics
Then
now.
that's not sophistication.
Yeah,
So
but
what sophistication is subjecting the country under banditry and terrorist
forget all
attack,
that.
external aggression.
You are thumping now. That's righteous indignation. What you are doing is righteous. There's righteous
one man.
indignation now.
One
We
man, why are you
cannot do
doing
righteous
this?
indignation.
No man.
It's
One man
righteous
is just-
indignation now.
Sophistication
It's
simply means
righteous.
that someone is knowledgeable enough to know what is happening.
One man,
and
are
able
you
to
seeking
Ola,
favor
control.
from
Ola,
me?
Yeah, but
Ola.
how do you use that? No. Sophistication, like you rightly said, is that somebody is knowledgeable enough to know.
Thank
But
you.
sophistication is not how you use the knowledge, but
Uh-huh.
that you know. So how Buhari uses it is different. But to say that it doesn't know, and we say, oh, it's an analog brain, and no, come on, man, look at the history of the guy now. This was a guy that was
What history
leading
has
troops
he?
since the 60s. This was the petroleum minister under Obasanjo. This was the head of state. This was somebody that was the chairman of the Petroleum
Oh my goodness.
Trust Fund. This is now a two-term president leading from the front a complex country with one of the brightest brains that the planet has to offer. So let's forget this
Okay,
idea
then,
that
can I pick on-
it's an analog brain and he has 200
Can
cows.
I pick
Forget
on
all
what you
that
just
now.
said?
Forget all that now.
Hold on. When he was,
Look at
when he
this.
was,
So you
What-
believe
what-
that
No. We
one
are
man
not saying he's an achiever. You want to run me through all his
So,
failures.
woman, what are you
We know
driving
all
at?
his failures.
It's a tribal bigot. It's a tribal bigot because he doesn't want to develop the South because he prefer to pump water to the North.
Tony, settle down.
Yeah.
But a lot to do with what Tony said. Buhari is a tribal bigot, and that is his Achilles heel. That is so. All of the things that he may have been able to do is just jettisoned because it's so subsumed by religion and tribe, and he cannot go past that space. So you cannot tell me that Buhari doesn't know that opening up the ports in the east will expand the Nigerian economy. You cannot tell me that he does
You are
not
right,
know
one
that.
man. You are right.
right,
Cannot
one
tell
man.
me-
You are right.
He
You are
knows
right.
that now.
You are right.
cannot tell me somebody that has been running the country for 30 years. He doesn't know that. Even if he
Yes, so
doesn't know what the
one man,
advice is that.
one man to
One
buttress
man,
you.
let's agree that it's
One
sheer
man,
wickedness.
one man to buttress
It's
you.
sheer wickedness, right?
Yeah, don't worry.
That is
One
not
man
sophistication.
to
alright.
buttress
Somebody
you.
is branding us and we are
Yeah,
saying something. It's not sophistication.
All right, thank you. Let's hear from Thomas. Yeah.
One man to buttress you. You want to tell me if there is a coast in north, do you think Buhari will not open it? The port
He will
at the
open it.
north.
Yes.
He will open it. Buhari is a tribal bigot. That's the problem.
All this idea of we coming here, or not just us here, but the whole landscape, just saying, no, it's a dumb malam, it's a dumb malam. Let's move away
Buhari
from
know
that.
what he's doing.
You know, let's move away from that.
What
Buhari
we
is
say
not.
is
Nigeria is the only country without which would no submarine. Nigeria is the only country with no submarine.
Thomas, if Buhari actually knows what he's doing, he will have used all those influence to develop the North. The fact that he has not
The
developed
North is not developing now.
What has he developed?
Have you been to Kaduna? Forget this guy, man. You don't know what you're talking about.
Ever.
All right, thank you.
Don't we have access to
You
One
don't
man,
know
you're
what
just
you're
you're just
talking.
trying to tweak this thing.
Go to Kaduna State now and tell me
Hold
that
on
that place
now,
is not
we agree,
developing.
we agree.
The rapid
What has
breakers
Buhari done
is
to
almost
Kaduna
a
to make it
complete
develop?
or a lot
But have
is
you
what he
been to
has
South
done.
Kaduna?
No, give an example.
have you been
Just
to
two.
South
I'm
Kaduna?
not giving any example. Let's just abandon that conversation. But it's somewhat of an irritant to come here and be saying, "Oh, it's just a dumb malam." He's not a dumb malam. He's
He's
not.
a dumb malam.
And
He
the
is one man.
antecedents of
He
his
is.
huh?
If you
All
know
right.
what is right
That's
and you
your
refuse to
subject.
do it, he is.
All right.
You know what
Okay.
is right to do for your people to eliminate, to extricate them from all the poverty, and you refuse to do it. You are a dumb malam, man.
All right, there you are.
Hold on, people. Hold on, people. Buhari is not a dumb malam. It's not dumb. Buhari is not dumb. Buhari is not dumb.
But it's not sophisticated. That's my argument.
Oh yeah, Buhari is not dumb. It's just a tribal bigot, if you want to describe him like that.
Yes, that is it. He's a tribal bigot.
If he's dumb, he will not put his people in almost strategic position around the country.
God bless you.
That guy
God
is
bless
not
you.
dumb, man. That guy is not dumb.
Very wise.
And let me tell you.
What is it then?
That doesn't mean smartness too. Nepotism is not smartness because they have no implication.
Well, the only thing I will disagree with one man that he is a sophisticated man. He didn't demonstrate that he's a sophisticated human being at all. If he's sophisticated, he will have used his position of power to better the life of people in that country, at least to
I will say something when you finish.
Bring unity and try to make things work in that country. So that is that inability to make things work in the country completely defeated the definition of sophistication. It's not sophisticated at all.
Sophistication has a broad definition.
Yes.
But within the context of what we're talking about, it's essentially somebody that has a good expanse of a world view. And that world view is really shaped by experiences of various cultures and interactions with various cultures. Buhari has interacted with all of the cultures known to man as head of state, as military leader. So what he has learned from it will suit whatever his instinctual inclinations are. His instinctual inclinations are tribe and religion. So that is why all that he can be is not being vested to the greater good of Nigeria. To say that this guy, does Buhari not know that allowing state police will almost instantaneously reduce by 50% the insecurity in the country? He knows this, but tribe and religion, he never goes past that space. So Buhari is not unsophisticated or unintelligent, and we're doing ourselves a great disservice in trying to unpick this man by not acknowledging who he is and what he has to offer.
Okay, one man. I think maybe I understand you. I get you.
Or intelligence.
What we should be saying is this: it's not just enough knowing something; you appreciate it.
Yeah,
maybe that's what he doesn't seem to appreciate. Maybe that's what we should be saying.
Appreciate what?
I mean that we can use whatever we have to transform the lives of our people.
You think he doesn't know that?
He knows.
He does know that. He does know that.
But he's not putting it into practice.
But his inability to.
I don't know what is wrong with it.
Yeah, so that's tribe and religion, isn't it? That's what we know Buhari for, tribe and religion. He never goes past those.
But one man, he has not even bettered the life of his people.
Well, he has, though. He has.
No. He just put some cabal in charge of power, but to say, it's governance style better the common man, common northerner. No, it has made life worse for the northerner. Take a look at
Kaduna and Kano. They are looking very beautiful than Ibadan.
It's not beautiful. Just go and sit down, Jare. Where did you see Kaduna and Kano beautiful?
Overhead bridges.
Let me say something. Ajale Koko, 1 minute. Yeah. Meaning what we are saying here is this. What you are saying and what Moman is saying and what some other people are saying here is this. So Buhari now is intelligent and he knows a lot. Correct?
I'm not sure if I'll go as far as intelligent. I'm not sure I'll go as far as intelligent. but he's
Yeah,
not
but if you
a
say
fool.
sophisticated, somebody intelligent now.
He knows
Intelligence
intelligence is a
Sorry.
real,
You know, because
A man, he is the only
complicated.
army officer. Hold on, he is the only army officer that I know after retirement that never write one single book.
Okay.
Say he write one book, say to write one book, he never. Is that a sophisticated man?
But one man told you how he
So
put
we are
people in
getting it
power.
all twisted now. We are going back again. We are
on.
doing a second round again now.
He is the failure, and it's a shame to the military that we have somebody like somebody
Then
like
what
this
you are
man.
saying, I
He's
just
failed.
confirm what rational mind is saying. That meaning rational mind is correct from the onset now.
He's
If you are saying
failed
this.
completely. He
But
failed in all
Ajani Koko, have you
ramifications of
forgotten that
everything.
Boko is haram?
So it's look, that man is not sophisticated.
So this man is not intelligent.
But to call him a dumb, no, I don't want to call him a dumb. But it's
That's
not
all.
He's not a
sophisticated.
fool, but he's a
not a dumb.
sophisticated man. He's a
It's not a dumb.
sophisticated man.
But
You know what really made me realize that he's a sophisticated man was that interview that he did with Rice TV, with Ruben Abati and Tudu and the rest of them. And they were asking him all these pointed questions, and he'll just say some random nonsense. So that told you that he doesn't really care what you have to say. He has his own space where he's operating. He's quite comfortable that that space is convenient for him and that space values him. So you can say whatever it is that you want to say. You're a conquered people, and you should be grateful that you are just in my presence. So he just waved them apart. So if you listen to that interview and you see that it's incoherent and it's just talking nonsense, and you then think that this is the president of the country. So that then tells you that this guy is either almost imbecilic or extremely sophisticated. So that was three-dimensional chess that guy was playing in that particular interview. But they didn't get it.
I will regard that as not being dumb, but it's not sophisticated.
It's not one man, it's not. The way you are saying it now is not.
He's not dumb. He knows what he's doing, but it's not sophisticated.
It's not sophisticated. That's the point I'm trying to drive at. It's not sophisticated at all.
Results. It's not achieving a good result for the country, but rather destroying the country.
Let me put it, I'm going to post it. I just don't want people leaving the stream. I would have posted a link to Kaduna State, so you'll see the development going on there.
It didn't be Kaduna. That's by the governor. It's not him.
Right.
It's Kaduna governor. It's not him.
No, don't worry
it's
about
him.
that.
Wama, it's okay. It's okay. Wama, it's okay.
Not him.
No, don't worry.
They will never get it. They will never get it.
It's not Kaduna government. It is him. Do you know that
The
when
president is not
hold on, can you hold on, please, Vin? Do you know that when Fashola, the Minister of Works, when he's reporting the projects that they are taking on, it will tell you that from Kafanta to Kudugundu, from Kalachi to Dugudungu, and all these Dugudungus. So he will do Dugudungu about 80%, and then he will say, then we are doing one from Enugu to, but we are resurfacing from Enugu to Onitsha, and we are looking at another road in Yoruba land. You look at Rotimi Amechi now. Do you think Rotimi Amechi from Will is building Fulani Railway? You know, and
does that tell you that it's sophisticated?
Well, no, it's sophisticated, but it's held by two. It stands on two stilts. Buhari stands on two stilts: tribe and religion, and that is it now.
Yeah, so that is what you describe as his sophistication.
Well, that is his sophistication.
He's just a tribal and a nepotistic man. And that is just him.
But that doesn't preclude him from sophistication.
That is not sophistication in a country of multicultural and different nationality, and him as the president that's supposed to bring everybody together and make things work in the country is sectional. That is not sophistication. That is
operating with unity.
It's breaking the unity of that country apart. I mean, it's not a sophisticated man. It's just a dumb.
Let me ask one man. Can I ask you a question?
Go on.
Sophistication, has it anything to do with positivity and negativity?
Where are you going? Take me to where you're going.
You said the man is sophisticated.
Yes.
And looking at what is on the ground, I don't see the sophistication translated into positivity. That's the reason why I'm asking.
Well, it depends on who is looking. If you are looking
Yes.
from the south, you won't see it.
Thank
If you're
you.
looking from the north, you will.
Yes. Yes.
So what is it doing in the north?
Very fine.
It is completely rebranding and redeveloping the whole place.
Thank
Because
you.
I know, yes,
Look at Daura. That was just some dusty, dirty, smelly little. When Trump was saying shit old country, he was meaning places like Daura. That place now almost Dubai, with Rotimi Amecha and everybody going to pump resources there. Fulani Railway to Niger Republic, Kaduna State being rebuilt, Fashola building the whole road network in the north. You are telling us that
That's that Navy base.
they'll tell you a different story.
That's that Navy base. That's that Navy base for the north.
Okay, I give it to you.
Let's
give it to you.
Let's forget about this man, man.
All right. So let's stay in the north, but let's go to Kano State. And Lamido Sanusi finds his voice, a voice that I somewhat cherish, even though with caution, because I view that guy with some form of some quantity of trepidation. But he speaks that Nigeria is in a deeper hole than it was in 2015. So that's a total condemnation just with that one statement of the Buhari administration. Lamido Sanusi, a Fulani man, a senior Fulani man, Buhari, a senior Fulani man. So they've slapped him once, but he's bounced back up to still go after that space because that is a categorical statement. And he knew what he was saying when he said that. But the next question they put to him was that why don't you then thrust towards that seat? Because you are so articulate and experienced and you are Nigerian. But he says this is not for him, that he would rather be the religious leader that he already is. But first, to his comments towards Buhari, the condemnation of his administration. But more interestingly, we were conjuring with the name Saraki, etc., to look at the names that are not yet fully been discussed within the political space as possibilities for their Sorok seat. So he has said he doesn't want it, but just for the purposes of an sorry, Vane, if you can mute yourself. Just for the purposes of an academic exercise, the possibility of a President Sanusi, how does that sound to you? How do you see that? And is it something you would wish for? To all of that, Ajanle Koko.
First of all, his attack on Buhari's performance is correct. Buhari has destroyed everything of value to that country. It's been destroyed. On the economic front, Nigeria is not doing good. On the political front, is not stable right now. And the unity of that country is threatened as well by Buhari mismanagement of the diversity in that component called Nigeria, that composition called Nigeria rather. So he has failed completely. During this time, we have Nigeria declared as the poverty capital of the world. We have Nigeria described as #1 country in the world with students out of school. The indebtedness rose from $8 billion to $39 billion. The servicing of debt, 97% of revenue used on servicing of debt. The insecurity problem has not improved. It has gotten worse in under him. So this man has failed completely. So our man, Lamido, telling us again, you have to give him kudos for standing up against these people. He did this against the governor of, he did the same thing against the governor of Kano State, Gandu Dollar, that we saw in the video, stalking bribe that he collected in dollar, stocking in his Babariga, and still remain in office till today. So, and his consistent opposition to the governor was why he was kicked out of that place. So, Buhari has failed us. That is where we are today, and his call on every Nigerians to stand up now. A call on religious leader, a call on everybody that it's time to come and save their country and not sit back is the right call. If this man should succeed in retaining their party in power, Nigeria will not survive it. Nigeria will not survive it. APC cannot retain power in Nigeria in 2023. The country must stand up, everybody across the country, to vote them out, because they are the one that dragged the country into the mess that we are now. It's a country that you cannot predict what can happen. You cannot predict the economic future. You cannot predict the political future. We are in a big mess right now in that country. So I commend him for calling on Nigerians to stand up and come and kick the party out. So, and whether he's going to be a president or an aspirant for president or a candidate for presidential seat, if I'm going to support him, yeah, he's qualified for the job.
Do you think it's too elitist? Because I cannot think of somebody more elitist in Nigeria than Sanusi. He just screams elite, doesn't he? Just privilege, elite, power, name, history, Is it too elitist to be a president?
I don't think so. It's just, we know, he's a well-educated guy and he likes to speak. It's just like every other person like Falana and the rest of them that like to speak to the situation in the country. So if he doesn't speak, if he's one of those ones that just sit down, don't talk, don't say nothing, you won't want to ask that question.
What sort of a president do you think it would be, President Sanusi?
He'd be a very brilliant president.
But what would be the thrust? What would be the thrust of his administration? How would he administer the Nigerian state? Will he be doing university something? Is it university something? Talking big grammar?
I think he would want to bring people together in that country. He's I think he grew up in Lagos, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe some few years in Kano and some of the rest in Lagos and in the West. So, but he's a sophisticated man that I know that he will want.
Who is more sophisticated, Sanusi or Buhari?
I just forget about Buhari.
Okay, carry on. You know I couldn't help it now. When you open that window, when you open that window, I have to climb in.
I tried to invite you. I know you're gonna say that.
Okay, carry on.
He's a sophisticated guy. He's an intelligent guy. He's a guy that I believe can manage the economy well. He was once a central bank governor. He has managed the monetary policy of the country before, and they did very well. So, and it's not a religious bigot, even though he was an emir. He's not a guy that promotes religion over other religion or at the detriment of religion, or a religious fundamentalist or a religious bigot. No, he doesn't sound like that. He doesn't present himself like that. He's actually a person now that have a foundation fighting for trying to promote girls education. So that's to tell you that he is not a religious a bigot. So he is. I think he will do well if he will get. I don't know. I know if he want to contest, he will never go to APC. He will surely consider maybe APC or PDP or another party. But he has said that he is not interested. But if he show interest, a lot of people will jump into the boat with him and we support him, because they are always been the critic of government and talking against bad governance. So
okay, so Ajale Koko, to that space of the insistence on hijabs in schools, the education minister speaks. What says you?
I don't see anything wrong in wearing hijab to school.
Even if it goes contrary to the school uniform code.
If it's a religious school, that's a different.
No, a secular school. He's saying all schools.
Yeah, every public school, I think. Muslim
okay, let me paint you a picture and then you address it. So in a secular school that has a uniform system, which they insist that the students must wear for uniformity, pardon the pun. So in that sort of school, if a student comes in hijab, claiming religion, is that acceptable?
In a secular school, as long as that Muslim girl put on the uniform, hijab is thought to cover the head. They shouldn't stop him from covering her head. It should be allowed. It's a public school. You can dress as long as you put on the right uniform. You dress normally the way they're supposed to dress, but just to cover the hair, the girl should not be stopped from covering her head. That's her religion. That's her faith. It should be respected. That's the way I see it. But if it's a religious school, like a Christian school, that's a different ball game. I don't think that they will allow that in Christian school. But if it's a public school, yes.
Okay. I've just looked up why schools have uniforms, actually. It says that school uniforms play a key role in promoting pride, self-confidence, and a feeling of belonging within the student's body. These factors contribute to students' well-being, removing the additional pressure of deciding what to wear and added pressure of meeting the expectation of their peers. So it's essentially to bond the students together and create that sense of uniformity. That is what the uniform is for. But you rock up then in some religious garb against school ethics and code.
A public school should not deny a Muslim girl from wearing hijab. Hijab does not disturb anybody. Hijab
is that under freedom of worship?
Yes.
Okay, so then to the daughter of the Babalawo worshipper, can she come in her religious garb?
What I told you is that what really matters most is the uniform on the body. As long as the uniform on the body is what the school prescribed or directed they should wear, what she's putting on her head should not be a problem to the school. It should not be a problem to anybody. That is our religion, our religious right. The freedom of religion, our religious right should be respected.
Yeah, but what about the Babalawo's daughter now?
Babalawo daughters, if Babalawo daughters, by her religious right, have to put on something on her neck or whatsoever, or, color her face in some kind of way, it should not be stopped. That has nothing to do.
What about the Guru Maharaji worshippers?
If Guru Maharaji worshippers have to wear some kind of scarf to show that, yes, I am Guru, they should not be stopped. It is their religious right. It is enshrined in the Constitution, and any attempt to stop people
So multicolored rainbow, at the school assembly. Is it a carnival or a school?
Look, school uniform is one thing. As long as they follow the rule, they put on the right uniform. What they are putting on their head to observe their religious right, or how do I say it, to observe their respect for their religion or in line with their religion, it should not be a problem to anybody. It doesn't disturb anybody. In United States, it is allowed to, as long as it's a public school. You can put on hijab. Children can put on hijab. In United Kingdom, it is allowed. So what that lady said is right. They shouldn't be stopped from putting on hijab, because this is the mode of dressing they are used to. This is what their religion ordered them to dress. A woman must not leave. Hold on. A woman must not leave their hair out. You cannot say you want to practice your own religion and she cannot practice her own religion. Hair covering is nothing to do with it shouldn't be a problem. It shouldn't be a problem.
What about Puda? What about Puda?
Buddha.
Puda.
What is Puda?
The one that's
Buddhist from China.
Tony, man, please help me now.
Know what to say.
I don't know. Who's talking about what is Buddhism?
I don't know what to say.
I know. I was saying Puda, and I don't know what Tony was saying.
What do you mean by Puda?
What's that thing that the black one that they wear that covers the whole? Is that not Puda?
I think something like that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Buka.
Buka. Oh yeah.
Are they by Muslim or by who?
By Muslims.
Eleha, they call it.
No. Eleha should not be allowed. Your face.
Why not? Do they not have religious rights?
No. That is no. That is not.
Look at that now.
Woma, let him land the points. Let him land the points. Go ahead. Let me hear you. Go ahead.
Look, covering head with your face open is what should be allowed. But face completely closed. Who is that person under this thing? No. That one is an extreme measure. You cannot allow that in the school. But covering the hair and only the face you can see, that should be allowed. That should be allowed. It should not be stopped by anybody.
Are you saying
an attempt to stop that is a complete.
Are you saying the educational system should make an exception for just one particular faith?
No. Not exception. Not exception. A Christian. What is the way? How does Christian dress or dresses?
They can wear their rosaries, can they? And then the Babalawo person will wear the red thing with the cowrie beads.
Wait, that doesn't disturb anybody.
Where does it stop?
If you don't you wear your cross to the school? Who will stop you from wearing the cross to the school?
You wear it under your uniform.
That is the way you like it. If you want to put it outside,
no, you wear it to conform. No, you wear it under your uniform to conform.
If you want to wear, you can contest it. If a principal says you cannot wear your cross on your chest to show out, that principal or teacher in that school is trying to violate your religious right.
You see, yes, they cannot restricting those rights to main religions. What about satellite religions with somewhat unorthodox presentations? So the unorthodox satellite religions, if we are saying it's a free space, then it should be free for all. So we cannot ring fence to just one faith.
Yeah,
so where does it stop?
Can I say something?
Yeah, say something rational mind.
You see, I don't know if we understand the origin of this whole conversation about allowing a hijab in school or not allowing a hijab.
It came out of UI. It came out of UI, didn't it?
UI, okay. But I think I was thinking of what happened in Kwara State recently, where the Baptist church prevented a girl from coming to school wearing an hijab. Now, this is a Baptist known to be a so-called Christian school. And then a girl who is a Muslim attends the school and he wants to wear a hijab in there. And the principal says, no, you cannot do that. And for that reason, the state shut down that Christian school. Now, if we're to look at it in the reverse, that would have been another thing entirely. If we're to be a Christian governor doing that to a Muslim governor, no, that would have gone. But that's beside the matter. You see, when we say a country is secular, like in France, I still want to use the example of France, they do not allow that. France has totally banned all that. If you want to go the way of secularism, that a country should be secular, let it be totally secular. Now, in France, I think the other countries, they have schools that are meant for some religious bodies. If you like dress the way you dress in your religious body, it's up to you. So the point is, what I'm getting at is this. What they should be doing is, if, like I think what man was saying is, if you're going to a religious school, like a school that is all Muslims or all Christians, respect whatever they said they want there. And if the school is a secular school and the dress code is that nobody should wear any other thing except for the dress code that we have, we respect that too. So that's what my point is. You know, if you're going to a secular school where they said, okay, we allow hijab, fine and good, that should not be an issue. But if a secular school says we do not want any religious paraphernalia worn in addition to your school uniform, then you respect that. You see, it's all about policy. The country should be able to, the country or each state government that has control over education should be able to make policies whereby they give people, okay, we are going to create Muslim schools that are strictly for Muslims, if that's what you choose to do. We want to create a whole Christian school. Just about what I'm just trying to say here is just policies. They can make policies. And if they want a secular government school whereby it's allowed for you to wear your hijab, fine and good. But the point I'm trying to make here is this, that do not force other religions to accept other religion if they do not want. Because that's what the point is. Because they're
not forcing anybody. They are saying Muslim students should be allowed to wear puda.
That's what I'm saying. So if you say a Muslim student A Muslim student going to a Catholic school or a Baptist school, and the school says, we're not going to give you admission because you'll be wearing hijab, or while you are there, you're wearing that hijab, we don't want you to wear that hijab there. That would be a problem. Is that not? That would be a problem. So that is what I'm driving at here, that they should not force any school to accept any child whom the school deems to be against their dress code. That's what I'm trying to talk about here.
All right, thank you. Before I get back to Ajanle Koko, let me just do a little bit of housekeeping. Just to acknowledge Alexander's super chat to Ababa Akore. Alexander was delighting in the tonality, or I think we may have even lost Baba Akore, but he'll be listening in the background. Alexander was delighting to the tonality of your voice, Baba Akore, and he says Baba Akore speaks Yoruba with a heavy Akure accent. But I don't think is thank you for the super chat, but I don't think his Akure accent has quite the allure of my Oyo accent. So Oyo still wins. So thank you for that. So, but and also to the people listening, just please thumbs up the thing or click on the like button, because that helps with the algorithm. We're trying to push ourselves up the chain in terms of YouTube. And what will propel us is clicking on that like button. So if you come here regularly, or you're especially enjoying the session, however we're moving you emotionally, the only way to really acknowledge what we are doing is just to click that subscribe button. But Adale Koko, now, you are trying to turn the schooling system into an Islamic state. What is going on here?
No, we should not deny. Look, a public school should be a place where young girls can go and learn and be comfortable. If that young girl is raised with hijab, why do you want to stop her from wearing hijab because he's going to school? How does hijab?
What if the other students object to it? How do you handle that?
How does hijab disturb the school operation?
No, what if the other students say it makes them uncomfortable? How do you
children cannot say that. You know,
why not? Something that stands out from the norm.
You know, children can be very inclusive. They can say, "Oh, what is this? Why do you cover your head?" And they will say, "Oh, this is the way we do in my house, in our house. You know, this is our practice." And you know, children will not feel comfortable except their parents. You know, how do I say it? Except their parents plant some hatred in their heart against other. Children love each other. They could fight. They could fight right now, and in another 2-3 minutes, they reconcile. They become friends again. Children have good heart to each other. They can be very inclusive. Why do you wear this all the time? Why do you wear this? And they will tell them, and they feel they go. They don't mind. You know,
you've not met kids. I'm a teacher. I was a teacher for many years. You've not met kids who object to that. There are kids that are really, they've really. Hold on. There are kids that goes home and talk to their parents about a certain child, the way he or she dresses, and then the parents will have to report to the school, and then the school have to take that up. There's been instances of that. So
yeah,
that into consistency. That was what man was like that.
What I'm telling you.
My question for Ajani Koko is that is education or religion, which is more important? Ajani Koko.
I'm not answering your
education.
Question.
Education or religion?
What's it?
Which one would bring food into the table?
Look, the dressing of that young girl does not disturb any other kid. Except that kid. Let me tell you, except the parent of that kid have planted some hatred in that kid against Muslims. That is when that kid will go home and tell, "Oh, I have been wearing this." Children don't care. But it's we, the parent, bad parent, that plant hatred in the heart of their kids against other people, against other religions against other race is parents that plant hatred in the heart of their children. So children are loving, they don't care. They want to play with each other. But parents we hate or don't move around the black kid or don't move around the white kid. That is what parent does. They plant hatred. So children doesn't care. So why must hijab? Why must a child be stopped from wearing hijab? What is wrong in wearing hijab? What is wrong in it? It doesn't disturb anybody.
But why must it be foisted upon the educational system? Why must it be forced? Why must it be enforced via?
It's not forced. It's not forced. It's just
when the minister is talking, it's not forced.
Yes, because some children are being harassed or being
asked to conform. They are not being harassed. They are being asked to conform.
Yeah, that is an extreme measure. Hijab does not disturb anybody in the school. It does not disturb the peace in the school setting. It does not disturb any peace.
Is there any purpose to the schools having rules if they are not able to enforce it?
Hijab there shouldn't be any rules against hijab. That's my position. It is wrong to carry out any rules against wearing of hijab.
But just for the purposes of balance and to keep the children focused.
It is wrong. Let me tell you, okay, a girl that is from Muslim home, let's say, let's say, okay, let's do this. Let's say that
should the curriculum hold on? Should the curriculum or however what the curriculum of the school, should that be scheduled around the prayer points of religion as well?
No, I don't support that.
Why are you drawing the line there?
Okay, school should not be a place for prayer.
Really?
Yes, it shouldn't be a place for prayer. Pray at your home, come to school, come and learn, and go back home. Because, like you said, if you have Jew, you have Muslim, you have Christian, you have Buddhist, in what way do you want to pray?
Agalekoko,
Yeah.
let me ask you a question.
How do you want to pray there?
Let me ask you a question. Now,
Yes.
imagine a Buddhist school, and a Muslim girl attends that Buddhist school, and she wants to be dressing Muslim to a Buddhist school, and the Buddhist school says we don't want such in our school. Would you like to force it on them?
Why do you want to go? How would a Christian or a Muslim go to Buddhist school?
Now, the same thing I'm saying to you that a Baptist or a Catholic or Protestant, whatever, they have a school strictly Christian. And,
Muslim will not let the child go to.
They do. Like one in Kwara State, I just give you an example. In Kwara State, it happened.
Look, a real Muslim that knows that in a Christian school.
Say a real Muslim. How would you say a real Muslim?
Okay,
everybody's a Muslim. I mean, anybody that's a Muslim is a Muslim.
Let me tell you this.
Okay.
A real Muslim will not want his son to go to a Christian school where he knows that it could be influenced by Christian religion.
Even if the school has the best performance index in the locality.
Okay. If that school is a school where they teach or teaches religion as a compulsory subject, and the only religion they teach there is a Christian, a real Muslim, not a devout Muslim, do you think he wants to send his child to that school where they will be teaching him Bible study? No. Go and look for another school for your child. That is the way it works. Because if it goes there and they tell, and it's their policy that this religious study is compulsory, and you don't want your child to be converted to Christianity, what will you do? Will you still let your child go to that school? No, go and look for another school where you know your child won't be taught Christianity. So, but as far as I'm concerned, I don't think it is. I don't think it's right to stop a Muslim girl from wearing hijab. It is completely wrong. It's not right at all.
All
It's
right.
not right. It's illegal.
All right, thank you.
One man, can I interject for a sec? Can I interject for a sec?
All right, but know that I'm going to be rounding off in about half an hour, but interject, yeah.
The thing is this, the anointing is these schools open their doors to all faiths without prejudice for decades, you know? And here is this foolish governor. He's not even worried about connecting all schools in Kwara State to fiber optics, making laptops available to every student. But wearing a hijab is his priority, you know, in Christian built school. This is why our country is messed up, you know? So he's taking this hijab thing too far, in my own understanding. You know?
I will not support going to a Christian school with hijab because, you know, if it is not allowed there, why do you want to go there?
Why would it not be allowed? Is that not religious intolerance?
No. It's a Christian school. Respect them and their own way of life.
It's not a theological school. It's a school based on the national curriculum that is just founded within the religious faith.
Yes. Why do you want to go to a school of a religion, a school
because
by
they have
another religion that is contrary to your own religion?
Because they have the best performance index.
It doesn't matter. Go and look for another school.
All of their leavers going to the best institutions
and
get the best jobs.
Don't look for trouble. Go for another.
So you under-educate yourself because of your child because of religion.
No, that will not be the only best school in the state. There's going to be some other.
You want the very best. You want the very best for your child.
Well, you're saying that you can run into conflict, religious conflict there. Avoid it. It is always good to avoid problem or religious conflict. It is good to avoid it than to promote it.
So which one?
When it is a public school, if it is a public school, yeah.
Let's not go to the public school yet. Let's stay where you are. Which one follows through? You taking or whoever the person taking their child to another school because the religion that underpins the school that is the best school is not their faith. So that's one choice. So they go and look for another school. Or the other choice to compel that faith-based school to be accepting of the peculiarities of other faiths. So, what is best? Take your child to another school, or force that Christian school to accept the hijab. So, those are the two options. Which one would you go for?
I will take my child to another school. I will not force it on them. I won't force it on them. Why do you want to go and look for trouble? No, I won't. I'll take it to another school where I know that she'll be comfortable. Because if you force it on them, how will it be comfortable there? She won't be comfortable.
Can I speak as a Muslim? Just maybe a minute, if you don't mind.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. We all know the position of religion, how they've been able to weaponize it to cause a lot of trouble in Nigeria. And then, especially the last 6 or 7 years of this administration is just been religion and ethnic and tribal issues. First of all, as a Muslim, I let's take it this way, just a little scenario. If I have a school, if I have a school for the purpose of making business and then for purpose of enlightening the society, and I tag my school a Muslim, school. Every student in the school, female students, are allowed, and by the constitution, quote unquote, of the school, must, wear hijab. The male, they will go by the normal standard of wearing, the Islamic dresses and stuff like that. And I don't know if I don't really know the story of this school. I don't know if they have memorandum of understanding, they have undertaking signed or whatever. If you are coming to my school and I have that kind of situation, you will sign an MOU, you will sign an undertaking. These are the things you need to do. You cannot violate it. As a Christian, you will be allowed to come to the school, provided you will, strictly abide by the laws and the rules of the school. It means your daughter is going to be wearing hijab, even if you're a pastor in your church, even if you have the GO in your church. Your daughter is going to be wearing hijab. You will follow the rules and regulation of the school. So I believe that should have been the focus. So this situation where a Muslim kid is in a Christian school, the school is not obligated, to enforce. It's not obligated to the luxury of allowing you to practice your religion in their environment, in their school, when maybe provided they have a constitution or an or MOU guiding that. I see it's an overkill. Religion is good. We all have religions. Some people are Christians, some people are Muslims, some people are Buddhists. It doesn't cause problem even in the countries, in the nations that actually introduced religion to Africa. In the US over here, you have colleagues at work, you have colleagues, students at school and everywhere. They do what they want to do. People are, even in the Congress, in American Congress, we have someone wearing a hijab, right? It means it is allowed under certain guidelines, under certain rules. But when there are no certain guidelines and there are no certain rules, then such a person might not be breaking the rule. But common sense and morality should prevail. Because of your daughter, you can't allow a school to be shut down, for God's sake. Because of your religion, you can't do that. If you have 1% of Muslim in that school, and 99% of them are Christians, and you are shutting the school up because the governor is a Muslim, or because the society or the environment they are predominantly Muslim. As a Muslim, I won't support that. That is not nice. Let's turn it around. Is it gonna be acceptable if it were to be Muslims, allowing Christians to come to their school, regardless of the fact that they are violating the rules? Okay, we want you to wear hijab, but the Christian daughter, the Christian girl say, okay, my dad is a pastor, he wouldn't allow me wear hijab. She will be kicked out.
All right. Well put, enigmatic. So I think really that is where the sticking point is. But Ajande Koko, round off your thoughts quickly on that, and then I want to go on next to Tony. So I try and touch as many people as I can before we continue.
Yeah. So my conclusion here is that the minister said it right. No Muslim girl should be denied covering her head with hijab to school, particularly if it is a public school. I will not support a Muslim girl going to Christian school. Parents should know that hijab will run contrary to what Christianity stands for, and they shouldn't look for trouble by trying to force their children to go to Christian school. But for public school, it should be allowed It's constitutional. They should be able to practice their religious right. It doesn't disturb anybody. It's just a scarf on the head. It does not disturb the peace of the school. And, you know, it should be allowed. That's my own position. You should not stop anybody from wearing hijab at any public school.
Oh, all right, thank you, Ajanle Koko. So, Ajanle Koko, let me go on to Tony and put to him the position. We discussed rather this just at great length, but I'm not sure where we landed. Tony, Sunday Igbo, we are talking about, they've extended his incarceration in Benin Republic by an additional 6 months. But it was only when I came across that story earlier on when I was picking out the stories to discuss that I remembered Sunday Igboho. I'd forgotten about Sunday Igboho and the whole agitation space. So Sunday Igboho, a forgotten man. Tony, what says you?
No, it's not a forgotten man. You know, he still remains one of our heroes. You know, he's one of the 2 heroes that we had in our time. So just that we just decided to pack low. We are working underground, okay, to save him.
What do you mean? Who's we? You are in Germany now eating boiled sausage.
Yeah.
And what is it with you Germans with boiled sausages? Can you not fry a sausage like everyone else? Why do you eat
I don't
boiled
eat German food.
sausages?
I don't eat German food. I just
Is it you don't eat from fritters or what is it you call it?
Now jollof rice I just eat now with some chicken, you know.
All right.
You know.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Oh, okay. Good.
Even in cold weather, I did drink a Kyari just to remember home.
Okay. You don't have to remember home now since you've left home. You have to when in Rome. They say when in Rome you act like the Romans. So Tinubu being rebranded in a youthful guise. So what are you making of the slow repackaging now of this supposedly 69-year-old man? So Tinubu in sneakers and jeans, trying to be like some hip-hop kid. What are you making then? MC Tinubu coming to an arena near you?
No, it's a frog. It will be looking like a frog. Yes.
Oh, all right, thank you.
Tinubu is nowhere.
And Lai Mohammed suing a newspaper for 100 billion naira for defamation. He is saying they accused him of corruptly enriching himself for $10 billion NBC money. So what are you then making of this lawsuit? And is this Lai Mohammed essentially throwing his weight around again, knowing full well that the whole legal structures is at the bidding of him and his party?
No, that man is not worth talking about to waste my time on that. So the next topic, sir.
All right. And then to this one, the hijab space that Ajanle Koko was speaking on. So just briefly on that.
Yes, that is very
please,
nice.
But don't please just.
I don't go to the north. I don't go to the north.
Don't go to. You see how moderated Ajanle Koko was. So just be moderated in please.
Yeah, that kind of moderation that Ajanle Koko was pounding was causing me stomach ache. You know, so the only thing that in Ahmadiyya Grammar School we have Ahmadiyya Grammar School, Noruddin Grammar School we have Ansaruddin. They don't dress in in Islamic outfit to school, so you have to respect the school. If it's a government school, it's a government secondary school or Ahmadiyya Grammar School. You have to go there with the uniform, and then the Boy Scout, they dress in Boy Scout outfit, and then the Girl Scout, they dress in guest guard, they dress in guest guard outfit. So, when you go to school, you go to school. Then after school, you can wear hijab to the mosque. I mean, so they have nothing. They have nothing to do. They don't have to come to that school at all. They don't. Let's just stay at home. They don't want to be educated. Book is haram for them. Let them go to the mosque and or to the Islamic schools.
All right, thank you, Tony. So, Tony, let me go on to Vin as we continue to progress the conversation. Vin, are you still with us? Okay, I don't think we have Vin anymore. So let's go to Ejiro. Hopefully he's still with us. Ejiro, are you there?
I'm here, one man.
All right, thank you, Ejiro. So Ejiro, then, to the space, Lamido Sanusi, he's somebody that intrigues somewhat, and I find him very gripping to listen to and to watch. But even if I listen to Lamido Sanusi for 10 hours, I'm still not clear in my mind who I'm listening to and how I'm viewing him. Is he a good guy or a bad guy, one? And is he presidential material, two? And where is he finding this bravado now to come out in the 11th hour of the Buhari's administration and slam them in such damning words? So Sanusi resurfaces. What are you making of his comments, Ejiro?
Sanusi, the former CBM governor, well, he's very educated man, and I think he's been able to show that that sense of human that he has been able to like embrace himself with the all sector of the religion in Nigeria, you know, both the Christian, Muslim, and other religion. He's a social man, I would say, for a fact, you know. And like Ajelico was saying, he was actually, I was looking up when Ajelico was speaking. Actually, he actually grew up in Kano and also spent some of his life in Lagos as well. So I think he will make a good president, yes. But I don't see him being the president at this time. Maybe he's just trying to come out and gain relevance again because he has been quiet for so long. You know, so this is what happened in Nigeria. You know, people just go in oblivion and resurface again just to make a point because the space we are now is the political.
That's my mind again, entertaining us with his banging of pots and pans. Oh, carry on.
We are in the political season now, you know. So everybody is trying to grab, you know, to get a payout, like, you know, to cash out in this season. So I believe he's also want to take his own slice of the cake.
All right, thank you. And to the Hushpuppi space, Hushpuppi now, of course, the FBI found damning evidence on his telephony system, interactions with one of the leading policemen within the Nigerian space, Abba Kyari, to the point that they are now declaring the FBI, that is, Abba Kyari, as a person of interest. They've notified the Nigerian state that they want this guy extradited. He's been suspended. The Nigerian Police Commission has done their investigation recommending a dismissal. The evidence seems to be open and short, but that extradition request by the Americans, is this something that the Fulani administration would ever yield to? Ejiro?
Yeah, they did their investigation, but I also read a couple of, I think 2-3 weeks ago, to the best of my knowledge, they were saying they want to open another investigation. I don't know if you saw that. They want to do a second investigation on Abba Kyari, you know. So I don't know the reason why they keep carrying out multiple investigation. Why the first one they did, they've not been able to implement anything, you know. It's just all cover up. They are playing games, you know. They are the government in power, you know, the way they are. These Fulani jihadist government. So they're just playing games to cover one of their own. You know, we should say it just the way it is. That's what they are doing. You know, obviously, Buhari is not going to hand over that man to the American. It's not going to be extradited during his tenure. That is for sure. You know, but definitely the Americans will come. The Americans, when they mean something, they mean it. They've told us they've got the evidence, and they even released some of this evidence, you know, to the Nigerian police force. So definitely they will come for him when the time is right. You know, I just feel they are giving Nigeria enough time to exhaust all their tools, you know, in making their own investigation, so that when they come, there will be no excuses. You know, so them trying to sweep it under the carpet, it's not going to work.
All right, thank you, Ejiro. So, Ejiro, we've all heard of footballer age. There's one particular narrative that is just in the news at the moment. Samuel Kalu, a Nigerian footballer who's gone to Watford, claiming to be 24 years old. But you don't even need to do any blood testing or be a medical person to see that that person, that Samuel, whatever, he celebrated his 34th a long time ago. So footballer age. So that footballer age now, take it to politics. Tinubu are purportedly, allegedly, according to him, 69. But we see him looking decrepit and bent over and unsteady on his feet. But suddenly they put him in trainers, in sneakers, and they put a t-shirt on him, and they put on him now one of those Gatsby hats in a jaundiced angle, and suddenly the man is walking like swagger. So the rebranding of Tinubu Buhari 2014 style, what are you making then of this Sagbadewe that we're seeing in front of our very own eyes?
One man, if they like, let them rebrand Tinubu like a Whiskey or Davido. It's not going to work. That man has so many baggage, on his table, his health-wise, his age, so many things, And again, you see, why is it okay we say Nigerians are great people, but Nigeria as a country is not great? Meaning something is wrong with the system, Something is wrong with the system. So many things wrong with the system, because to me, I believe if you pay attention properly, the only thing that is real about one Nigeria, in all of this, is the shared suffering, the shared poverty, the shared insecurity, the shared corruption, shared backwardness, shared underdevelopment, shared loss of civil rights, shared misery. So there is nothing united in Nigeria than that. So Nigeria we need to really sit up. So many things is wrong with that country. So many things. So rebranding Tinubu is just another game, to the political space there.
Oh, all right, thank you, Jiro. So, Jiro, let's go on to rational mind as we start to capture all the voices. And to your rational mind, I know you'll be especially keen then on the narrative of Sunday Igboho. It says, no freedom for Sunday Igboho as Benin Republic extends detention period by an additional 6 months. So Sunday Igboho now, I cannot see him coming out anywhere south of Buhari's administration. I've seen the hand of, they say the voice of saw something like Jacob. So this is what is in play here by my reckoning. This essentially the Nigerian state just telling them to keep him detained to cool his heels because they don't want the noise making around them right now. So Igboho extended by an additional 6 months. Rational mind. What are you making of that?
Well, I don't see any reason why that guy should be. He doesn't deserve to be in that place where he is. Gone are those days when they run from Abacha then or any dictator from Nigeria, and they are running for their lives. I mean, usually most of them they go through that route, through the Benin Republic access. And I know they even had their own brutal dictators like of Kirikou, So, but then we never heard of them being detained. I mean, we have so many of the Ogonis too, then we might know very well. A lot of them here in America today, they never detained them. Some of them were falsely accused by the Abacha government. They could have put some kind of Interpol on them back then, but I don't know. So I think one of those days when people respect human rights, they have this humanity in them whereby they want to harbor people who are running from dictators or people who wants to kill them in their own land, political asylum. But we know the games of Buhari, how he has subjected the Benin Republic. Because I was there about 2 years ago. I was there. I was in Benin. I used to live there many years ago. So I went back to see friends, and a lot of people were lamenting. It was even when they closed the border that I went. So, and it seems the president was desperate at that time to see a reopening of that border because I tell you, more than half of what that country gets as income revenue is from their seaport going through Nigerian border. So without being shut down, their gendarmerie and their customer, everybody is just lamenting because they don't have money. That's because a lot of extortion goes around about. So anyway, we can understand why they have this hold on him. It's a political, is it political? They call it political pawn or something like that. I think it's they're using him to bargain with the Nigerian government. That's what I think it is. And besides that too, I think there's been a lot of infiltration in the Yoruba nation agitation. There have been a lot of sellouts and a lot of infiltrations, and even among the lawyers too. I think I want to believe, because I don't just understand what those lawyers are being paid for, and they're not doing anything, and then they're being paid. They still get paid. And then you want to believe that even these lawyers.
Do you think Igboho has been abandoned somewhat by the?
Well, like, since you use the word somewhat, I would believe somewhat, yeah, somewhat, but not entirely. Somewhat, yeah, but not entirely. There are people who are still working on it.
To what degree has it been abandoned?
I would say to like 65% abandoned.
So effectively, he has been abandoned.
65 degree abandoned, yeah. So 65 degree. I mean, 65% abandoned, whatever. So, well, the thing is, I just think Igboho is just a political bag. They're using it to bargain. The two governments are using it to bargain with themselves. Like, well, keep him over there. We have the border open for you people. You can trade and you can get your money.
Do you think Igboho commands a following, or do you think the people that turn up at his rallies are just there mainly for the curiosity of it?
Well, you see, back then I think it's both. It's a mix of both. People who were really into the struggle and those who were kind of like, you see, the Yorubas, let me use the word, you see, Yorubas by nature.
Because his incarceration is not showing that there was anybody that was really wholeheartedly in the struggle.
Yeah, I agree with you on
that. Yeah.
I agree with you on that. You see, one thing about Yorubas is that I don't think we Yorubas are ever serious when it comes to certain things. We just like, we only pay lip service to things, and then when the going is tough, you start seeing people backing off. They back down, and unlike the Igbos, whereby when they put their heart to it, a lot of them, they just put their heart to it, and they just want to get to the bottom. Like in the case of their.
Do you think the Yorubas are cowardly?
I mean, some people say Yorubas are cowards, but then I won't say. It's just sometimes, what they say, Yoruba have arojile. We are this kind of people who we think deep. We're not the person we're not the kind of people who wants to die. We're not like martyrs. People who wants to die for anything. Sometimes we kind of like, should I say diplomatic? Well, I won't say diplomatic, but sometimes people misinterpret it to mean that we're cowards, we are traitors, or as the case may be. But I think it's, should I say more calculated? Maybe we just look for other ways of achieving certain things that we want. And if that doesn't work in that way, then we just back down and then look for another way, perhaps, and maybe even. You see that characterization of Yorubas it can be very, very difficult to, very complex or difficult to really explain what it is. But if people say they are cowards, well, maybe in that sense they are, in a sense, but I would say in the real actual sense of it is not, because we Yorubas are very, very we do deep thinking when it comes to how we handle matters. So I mean that's just for that. So just to say about this man we're talking about, I don't think he's been abandoned totally entirely, but I think it's just a lot of infiltration and compromise among the so-called Yoruba leaders who are supposed to have bargained or who are supposed to have gotten him out of that place. But I know that, like Yoruba people say, or Imalain, I mean, we're going to see where he's going to end. He might not end up well with them, because I know with him out of on the loose, perhaps they think maybe it's still going to be a challenge to the election, and that will embolden more of the Yoruba nation agitators, especially those in the diaspora, to want to support secession of Nigeria, of the Yoruba part of Nigeria out. So, but then with him being incarcerated and giving them work to do by trying to make him, just to get him out of that place, that will get them distracted, and then they'll be able to do their election and maybe bring in a new government or whatever. So, but I don't know the government, they know what they're doing. And Igboho is being used as a political pawn for whatever, just to the two government, they know what they are doing. scratch my back, I mean, rub your back, I scratch my back, whatever. So I think that's what it is. So Igbo is not entirely abandoned, but I know to a large degree it seems so. Yeah.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind. So let's go on to Black League. Black League, are you there? Okay, we've lost Black League. So let's go then to Ola. Ola, are you there?
Yeah.
Brilliant. So Ola, they say there is no compulsion in religion, but then they are trying to forcefully insert the hijab into the schooling system. So how do you marry those two positions?
Well, it's a difficult situation when we look at our own terrain and our own territory. You see, one thing is this: I don't just know. Yeah, it is true that the Constitution doesn't allow discrimination against the religion you chosen, but there's one thing that we need to understand too. It's just like every organization. Schools too, they are like a corporate organization that they have their own ethics, they have their own regulations and everything. So I think based on that, you want to make your choice, you should have known that there are some rules where you are going to, and as a peace-loving person, you should abide by that rule or you just avoid them, because when you know that this thing you want to the school you want to go to, they have some rules and some kind of ethics that are against your own belief, the best thing is for you to avoid. You don't just go there now and all of a sudden you just want to change what they have. You don't really know if that particular religious advantage they are using is what is keeping their business, but you just want to go there and change things. It shouldn't be, because within the space you have the opportunities, and for the government now to now come in now again is making things to get worse. It's just like, I don't see, although on the surface it may look like it's not so much, but I don't see the difference between the state getting involved in sponsoring pilgrimage and now trying to interfere in what's supposed to be like the affairs that you are supposed to leave for the private and public business expert people just to do their things the right way. So to me, religion in Nigeria, I think, is we have to try as much as possible not to put that in our constitution. Just allow everybody to do the way they are. So if you want to go to Islamic school, if you are supposed to wear hijab, once you accept to go to that Islamic school, just abide by whatever they do. If you go to Christian school too, abide by whatever they do. If Babala will set their own school too, because you have freedom of religion, right? And within the freedom of religion, you have you have the way you behave. So a freedom of religion simply means that you don't allow anybody to violate your belief. So, but when you are now trying to impose others' belief on some others too, you are violating that. So the person that want to go there and change the position of things should be the one that should be peace loving, stay by your lane, go to where you can where they can accept you, and work according to the guidelines. Don't go there and start crying. To me, it's something terrible. So I think government should avoid that. Don't anything religion, just avoid that. Just tell people according to the constitution that freedom of religion, period. And these people say this is what they want. If you do not comply with it, if you don't like what they want, don't just go there. Distance yourself away from them. So don't go there and cause trouble. So to me, government should not even legislate on that. It's barbaric to me.
Oh, all right, thank you. Let's try Black League one more time. See, Black League, are you still there? Okay, we don't appear to have Black League. So gentlemen, I will start to round off from this point to land on a zero. So I'll start it off with Thomas, who started the session off for us. So, Thomas, are you still there? Okay, we don't appear to have Thomas. So from Thomas, we go on to Tony. Tony, are you there?
Oh, yes,
Oh, okay.
All right, sir. So, thank you so much, sir. I hope that the people, they turn up to you. So, now, nothing much to say is other than what my brother Ola just said, that if you have to know the type of school that you are sending your children to. You have to choose. You know the law that is, the rules and regulation have to be obeyed. Then you send your child there, but not to go and be changing things with your this in there. That's all. So what I was trying to ask Ajani Koko before was that which is better. The parents have to know which is better. Is it religion or education? That's all. Good night, everybody. Today I take it slow. Good night, sir.
Good night.
Oh, all right. Thank you, Tony. So from Tony, we go on to Rational Mind. Rational Mind, to you.
Yeah. Thank you, one man, and thank you, everybody. It's been another wonderful session. I would say a lot of us has been, people behind the scene, we've been chatting, and I've joined in from time to time. I don't know if I did, but I think I did, because I have a lot of things going on around me here. So anyway, thumbs up, people, please. We want that thumbs up, as that helps the algorithm to notify you whenever one man goes on live. Yeah, a lot has been said, and we keep talking about much issues as they come from that country, our beloved country called Nigeria. We were all born there. I was born there. I have some childhood memories of how I lived life there, how it was back in those days, how we were free to walk down streets and we run as kids and all of that. We go fishing and all of that. So some of those memories, sometimes when you look at it and you look at that country right now, it's just it makes your heart bleed. Like, what is going on? Well, it's because we've had bad leaders, and I just want to speak to that with what Sanusi said. I think maybe Mona brought that topic. It was a part of the topic that was listed, but I skimmed through what the Sahara reporters had to say on that. So anyway, I've said here on this platform that it's seeming to look like if Oshibajo should clinch that ticket for APC, I see he might want to bring Sanusi on board as his deputy. But that is not set in stone. I'm not saying it's that certain for sure, but I just see that political game going on with the way he has been speaking on on not just political matters, but also economic matters too. He's saying Nigeria is running on the extra time right now. 2023 is going to be a very difficult year, and I see that too. If it won't even cause if not even total implosion, implosion of that country, we just have to wait and see. So I see Oshibajo taking this guy up as his deputy, but the question is, how is he going to be able to convince the APC to allow him to have a vice presidential ticket slot? Because the likes of Ganduje and the rest of them who hated that guy, maybe El-Rufai might really like it, maybe work for him to be on Oshibajo's team. I'm just throwing that out there. I'm not saying that's for certain. That's what I want, but if that be, maybe that would be a good ticket to consider if Nigerians want to because I know he's a good economist. Maybe with his wealth of experience and all of that, it can help a professor of the law like Oshibajo to transform that country. That's just all I have to say. And then I just want to say thank you, everybody, for coming on the show, and those who are in the studio itself and those who are also chatting. I want to thank you all, and then hope to see you guys in a few hours.
All right. Thank you, Rational Mind. Always a delight. So from Rational Mind, we go to Ola.
Yeah, thank you. I really enjoy myself this evening because I joined where they were talking about different countries, even those that are not even so local government in Nigeria that stand on their own. One thing that we've noticed, that I've noticed years, is the fact that when we talk of potentials, we are not in any way lacking. In fact, if we really want to talk about our potentials, I think we are the most advanced in that in Africa, if we want to talk of that. But the problem we've had over that time is that enhancing those potential and building capacity based on that potential to solve our problem and extend that problem solution to
Africa at large. Now, see, how will you has all this potential that I'm talking about is having the right policies. When just have the right policies, then you are made forever. Everything will be okay. We have examples around us. Look at the regulation of broadcasting sector by Babangida by his decree in 1992. See, today we can talk of Davido, we can talk of Nollywood. See as our products just littered everywhere across the globe. So the same thing, we have different potential that just because of wrong policies and just because of politicians that don't even have that intention of even elevating people from poverty. So they come and they find a way to cage us, they find a way to re-engineer our mind that we find it even difficult to even make the right choice. So why all this story I'm talking about is this. It is time we are all engaged in politics. When I say engage actively, we just get involved in the process. Like I said, 2003, for example, is too late now. But it's not too late at the same time. It's too late for that election in 2003 because these guys, whether we like it or not, they are going to present their candidate to us. But we can mount pressure, the way we talk, the way we position ourselves, the type of support we are gathering in time of momentum. They can look at all those activities and maybe they will present a credible candidate that will be able to vote for and change things. We don't want the type of this nonchalant, this one that doesn't even care that is just said to fulfill it like this thing. We don't want that type of leader in 2023. We want the leader that can bring the right policies, and before you know, you will be you will be the person that will lift yourself out of poverty. You don't need someone 500 naira or 1,000 naira. Just because you have the right policy, you now use your skill to elevate yourself and liberate yourself. This is what we should be talking about. We should not use emotion. We should not use sentiment to choose whoever is going to lead us in 2023. I believe if we get it right, and if we get someone that can give our policies, oh, maybe the sky will even be the beginning for us. So I implore us to, I beg us to get involved in the political activities in the country, and actively so. So that's for that. Then I want to appeal to us to just try and thumb up, because the algorithm, according to what people have been saying, we extend the viewership of this. We even bring in more people, because as we speak, I know there are some people that even have potential of even talking to us, that we carry us along to the point that we start acting the right way we are supposed to act. So if those people don't have access to this platform, how are they going to talk to us? So that is why we say thumb up, because this thing benefit all of us. If it doesn't benefit us, we won't stay here 5-6 hours and still be talking. So it means that this thing is offering something, even for entertainment, even to keep us busy or something. So let's encourage by just click that thumb up and bring more people so that we even get better content. So I want to thank you all for your time, and I say good day to you wherever you are. See you later.
All right, thank you, Ola. Always a delight in your company. So that was Ola. So in the absence of the mighty Ajanle Koko, big shoes to fill, but I know the man that can fill it is the mighty Just for One Day, Ejiro. Ejiro, the final.
Thank you, one man, for an interesting section today. I really enjoyed myself. The thing is, Nigeria has a long way to go. Ignorance is one of a big problem in that country. In Nigeria, many people live in ignorance and will not even try to get clarification on controversial issues before acting harshly. Religious faithfuls will rather act on what they hear and go into violence acts at the slightest propaganda. Many take whatever they hear from their clerics as the absolute truth from God himself, and this is not good. Tribalism and disunity is another thing in that country. Shocking as this may appear, tribal sentiments abound in churches and mosques. I've heard several Muslims from southern Nigeria, and says the Fulani and the Hausas Fulani from northern Nigeria look down on them, regarding them as inferior. Some even say infidel. You know, in some Christian folds, there are also tribal sentiments and discriminations, especially against other worshippers who are not of the same tribe as the church founder. You know, and this is not good at all. It's not good at all for our country, Nigeria. You know, so in that plight, I think sensitization should be continuous and widespread public tools, you know, on the importance of unity and peaceful coexistence in the country. People need to understand the necessity of fact finding on contrary issues, you know, before taking actions which should be lawful, you know. So we should try our best and live as one, you know, so that we can coexist as a people. Because the way we are living, it doesn't really go too well with some persons, and people will just take things the way they like, forgetting that the country has rules and regulations that everyone need to play and abide to. You know, so on this note, thank you, one man. And I want to say to everybody, like, thumb up, share, subscribe. Whenever one man went to move, goes live, you know. So thank you all, and a very good night.
All right, thank you, Ejiro. Well said, well put. So that was Ejiro having the final word. Sally Beast is still shying away from us, and she's hiding away in the comment section still. So that was Ejiro with the final word. So not much more to add on to it. Just to let you know that we are pushing hard to propel the channel up and to encourage you to subscribe to the channel and like the sessions. So that is what usually propels channels, so that the conversations can get even more robust, if that is even a possibility, because it's quite compelling already, but we want to see just how far we can push it. So that pushing, of course, the subscribes and the likes. You know how the system works. So get with the program. So I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation on within the comment section, but here I say peace.